First! As I said, I did say I was going to honor mental monks from earlier. So yeah, Fearless 3, Mental Monk 1, Keldra, hello. Angel Clean, it's good to be back. It's been tens of minutes since I've seen you all. Oh shit, my coffee. Guess who left his coffee in the other room? Oh, you little buggers! You little bug. They flipped their. Oh, they're mad at me. The nuggies are mad at me. Beeple Bees, Bacon, Watto and welcome, friends. They want hay, and there isn't any right now. Oh, thank you. Gotta let everyone know my particular flavour of patriotism. At least Dinobot's on point. Oh wait, no it's not, that's just someone being cute. Oh, Beeple Bees, you just missed a whole stream of guinea pig hangouts. Give me just a second. Okay. Yeah, Beeple Bees, we just had a whole stream of it. Like a whole stream. And they're fucking mad at me right now. Because I don't have hay. Usually, the way it goes with the cage clean is they get salad while they're waiting, and then once they go in, they have fresh hay, fresh pellets. They've gone looking for the hay, found none, and one of them fucking flipped their whole bowl of crunchies in protest. That Mental Monk, it's been tens of minutes. And Mental Monk, I did count your earlier first. Ooh. Guess who got his key for Everhood 2 approved? Oh, we're gonna rave the fuck out. Sorry, if you hadn't seen it, Everhood was a game we played ages back. And I'm kind of proud that of our tribe, we were the first people to kind of stumble onto it. And we had no idea how good it was going to be. The soundtrack, the everything. Oh, actually, I can put the soundtrack on. Hang on, so as much as I love my emotional support Dreamcast music, there we go. There we go. And Angel Cleaner, good to hear, friend. Good to hear.
Captain on the bridge.
Oh.
Now I am become Recep, pusher of buttons.
Baron, fucking thank you, mate. How are you doing? Still... How does one process 76 months? And on top of everything that you do to keep this place going, and a tier 3 as well, friend. Thank you. Alright. Could be Mental Monk. Maybe Dinobot's just pissed that I've done it twice in a day. If it doesn't respond in a little bit, we'll throw it in again. Okay, so how are you all doing, friends? I'm getting better. I know today was another late start, and let me tell you, not drinking sucks, but I'm getting through it. Van Beast, Watto, and welcome. I finally started reading, whatchamacallit, I think I posted it. Oh, Jamami, let's fucking go. Food coma for the win. I actually kind of did the same to myself last night. I basically made a, as I was saying on the Nuggy stream, I made like a budget bento box, but replaced the chicken katsu with chicken nuggets. And Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass, friend. Dungeon Crawler Dave. Dungeon Crawler Carl. It's always Dave. Dungeon Crawler Carl is what I started reading last night, and it's fucking brilliant. Food comma is when you use a drumstick as punctuation. What you did there, I saw it. Andorf, come on in, friend. Come on in. Kick your boots off. Make yourself a time zone appropriate beverage. I'm going to wail on things with a massive sword until we all feel better. And the reason why I'm jamming out to the Tonight is Dance is because I got my key approved for Everhood 2. So next week, Tuesday, we are going to start the week with a fucking rave. Or whatever Everhood 2 ends up being, it seems to have like items and weapons and shit, so who knows? Maybe it'll be... Oh no! Baron says they're getting tired of this snow bullshit. I was so out of whack sleep-wise last night, I got to watch the big fat chunks coming down. I seriously considered going out and filming, but I realised that it was 4 o'clock in the morning and I was wearing my Adventure Time pyjamas. Oh, fuck yes! Sorry, Hoffers was saying that Danny B's Rift the Necro Dancer soundtrack's out today. Nice. Can I just say, unequivocally, Danny B is one of the nicest fucking people in games. I got so much time. Yeah, Rift the Necro Dancer out now. Oh, okay. Who else is on the soundtrack? Kind of curious now. They probably got it on the Steam page, so I'm gonna go have a look. Oh, there we go. So Rift and Necro Dancer OST 1. Let's have a look. I feel bad for not recognising those names, so never mind. We'll come back to it. Grayson, Aeon, Watto, and welcome. Aeon, this is the soundtrack to Everhood because on this screen, I found out just a couple seconds ago that we are all set for Everhood 2 next week. So fucking excited! Indeed, Unholy Glee, indeed. And I hope I can help today. Like, the everything kind of kicked my ass over the weekend, and I definitely crashed hard on Monday.
Captain on the bridge.
Oh!
An architect friend was explaining to me of little architectural bits he likes. I don't know if I could do the same. but ceilings are pretty good. I put them above floors.
Fuck you. Sorry. Thank you. I can't believe you've done this. Thank you. There was a split second between the end and the impact. Much like the nukes that go off above the ground rather than as they hit. It's the same kind of thing. Thank you for the full compliment. Yeah, 76 months. And Dustin, how are you doing, friend? Yeah, sorry, I didn't ask your permission. I threw that straight up on Blue Sky. Thank you. I should have asked, but thank you. Okay. Okay. So how are you all doing, friends? As I said, you know, I'm recovering. I definitely have a buttload of energy today because my body basically just went into hibernation mode. I ate my fill. I probably drank like an inordinate amount of water and just hibernated, which has put me back on track, but with more energy than I know what to do with.
Did someone ask for a cannonball?
I believe that was what Unholy Glee was hinting at. Thank you, numbers. There we go. We're gonna have such a good time with Everhood next week. So to those of you that were newer here, again, as we're saying, like we all know Undertale has an incredible soundtrack, right? We know
Second volley.
Second volley. Second verse, same as the first. So put me on a plane so I can put them in a hearse. Wow, yeah, no, I'm feeling good today. Blink, blink. Yo, train has begun. Like, if you encounter any game that Danny B has even touched, you know the soundtrack's going to be slapping. But the thing about Everhood, we knew nothing going in. Like, it dropped. I think we were on it launch day, or at least very close to. And so all I saw was a cute indie game about a little wooden man who's lost his arm and is trying to quest to get it back. And by the end of it, like, it went so high concept that it was one of those, like, you have to stand in the shower with your eyes wide open, just going like, holy fuck, that was good. And throughout the whole process...
is working hard to sealing the deal in regards to epic level puns. Definitely one to look up to.
Don't encourage this, puns! Thank you for the 200. Fucking terror. Yeah, I don't know if I can take credit for getting Floydo to play it, but I was definitely shouting about it before anybody else.
Train.
And it happened during lockdown as well, so it wasn't like we got to have the huge... Holy fuck! Theolis has almost been unseated, what the shit? This train may change Yaldom forever. The alerts are struggling to keep up with y'all.
We'll combine the gameplay of skateboards, horses, and killing demons. I call it Tony Hawk's Nayslayer.
I would actually play that. Yeah, and also, level 4 already beasted. What are you not up to? Imperios! What? Oh, and welcome! They hit things with big swords!
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
And there was no mercy for corgis. Holy fuck. Fucking yo, Navalis, fucking thank you. The alerts are not keeping up. Watto and welcome, friend. That's another full compliment. Oh no.
My partner chided me for being stingy about using that pun without some bits. But I'm not buying that.
Okay, much like your much like your architecture joke, that works on several levels. Do you want gnomes? Because this is how you get gnomes.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the arch-villain Shredder.
Okay, Aperios, how was your stream? What were you up to? I might have to ask you after this train, because apparently everyone's got the crazy eyes today. But fucking thank you. Andorf, you managed to get Cam, Chaotic Lumina, Wizzos, fuck that one, Cavalier, and Wet Socks. Ugh, they can't all be bangers.
With feelers, I guess.
Yeah, no. Now, Aperios punched a tree to death. Were you playing Minecraft? Oh, did you finish? Did you finish Erdtree? Because I am so far behind you. I was gonna say Aperios. I think the alert just caught up. I think you and I should team up for Night Fight, or whatever it's called. Elden Ring Night Puncher. I don't know who our third's gonna be. We need someone who can also stream on a Wednesday, but I think we need to bring the band together.
Knock me off my Jaldo, and I'll only come back stronger.
Fearless the grey, now fearless the white, soon to be fearless the plaid. And thank you all. Holy fuck. The train's at 6. My mood is at 20. It's gonna be a good night. It's gonna be a good night.
Yeah.
Jarl! Now, who holds the Yalden once the train has concluded? That's the big question. I kind of consider the hype train to be almost a battle mode, if you will. Okay, so you're starting Shadow of the Nerd Tree soon. You've just done the finale. Okay, I got close to the end of Elden Ring and then deviated off to do Shadows.
Boop.
Keldra! Fuck, I completely missed that. What unwelcome. You fucking legend, thank you! J-Post, that's really cool of you, thank you. And Patch Rabbit, fucking thank you. You fucking legends, all of you! Oh, caffeine, no! And Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. It's needed. Apparently House Chaos is working overtime today. Night Vale, I am not a guinea pig, but there were guinea pigs.
must keep train going or all of existence will be annihilated.
Okay, I don't even want to joke about that because I don't want you all to think you have to chuck stuff at me to keep it going. Though it was very funny that there is a train in Abiotic Factor that must continue to run, otherwise the universe ceases to exist.
My crown.
Caffeine, what the fuck? Dude, it's Wednesday! It's Wednesday, my dudes! Oh, Caffeine, thank you! You fucking legend. I thought Baron was going to hold on to it until the train conclusion.
We chuck bits at our pleasure, deal with it, deal.
That is a very good point. I understand that aside from Slugfest, it is very much at your behest, not mine. And this train starts going over 55 miles per hour. We're gonna be doing some gay shit. The rainbow. A prism, if you will, through which light passes. The speed of light, turning into a rainbow. Thus meaning, all science is gay. That involves the speed of light. I don't make the rules. That's just how it is. Lance with, the faster we go, the gayer it gets. Dale earns first or something. I don't know. I don't watch NASCAR. That might have to become my my racing philosophy. Friendship. That's gay. Okay, I mean, Divershi, you joke, but as we all well know, whenever you start, like, looking into the history of science, the amount of roommates. Fucking yo, I hope... we are going to have ourselves a splendid little afternoon. The train's still going. I'm hesitant to start banter proper. Be gay, do crimes, invent science.
We all know where bad rainbows go. We send them to prison. But don't worry, it's a light sentence.
Damn it, puns. I swear, it's like Hellboy. You load a pun into a chamber exactly when it's needed. Like you have a special collection of them. Yeah, no, so
Reactor
Hopper's...
online. Sensors online.
Oh.
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
How many bits would a Twitch chat chuck if a Twitch chat could chuck bits? Probably a lot, but I'm afraid I'm out, so here's a sub 5 now.
No, Kakazi, like, anything and everything helps, friend. So thank you. How are you doing? Watto and welcome. There have been promotions where Twitch chucks bits on top of, and let me tell you, those have been amazing. Shout out to that one Terminator movie that wasn't very good. I think it was Terminator Genesis, but had the best Twitch promotion ever. Oh, and Audrisi, the reason why we're jamming into this is because I got my approval for my Everhood 2 key. So we are definitely fucking playing it next week. And if this is your first time hearing about Everhood, it's really good. It is a... Just holding my breath to see if the train concludes at the edge of 7. And Lance, jumping back. Just think how gay something would have to be for the Greeks to refer to it as gay. when the baseline is naked wrestling with the homies. And we don't talk about the understudies. Yeah, Kakashi, they haven't done like a bits equivalent of Bandcamp Friday in a long time. But what they did do was start, like, someone would throw in like, 200 bits, so, fucking Valorant or someone would throw in 20. Yeah, Divershi. Well, no, Divershi, didn't we talk about this down the pub? Because of the Silverhand? No. Man, my history recall sucks right now, but, you know what, that's a very good point. That's a very good point. The train continues. The train continues. Caffeine holds the Yaldum. It's all going down tonight. But yeah, Everhood is a special game. It's absolutely earned its place in the Longship Hall of Fame. I don't want to say too much because I don't want to overhype it. Yeah, we stumbled onto it. The music was incredible. The gameplay was really interesting because it's essentially like a reverse rhythm game in that you avoid the beat.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles,
Hey,
our
Lance,
four reptilian
fucking cool
heroes,
of you.
have overcome the
Squeaky
Arch
Snake.
Villain
I see we're keeping a theme tonight. That theme is no. Lance, I read what you just posted, and my brain just, I think, reset. I think you may have just posted a mimetic SCP in chat. I'm gonna read this and see if it makes more sense to any of you. And I quote, "Frankly, I'm sending the gift sub because I want that goose hitting the gritty." I want that goose hitting the gritty. What? What? Ah, yeah, Fearless, I forgot about that. You Dragon Force bastard. Through the fire and the bullshit. When the dude, like, fucking anime summons, like, 6 different guitars and shreds on them. Like, holy shit! That's me panicking and dashing back and forth. Yeah, someone call the Bureau. We have a mimetic device on premises. I forget what it was I was about to bring up. But yeah, the other thing about like Everhood is, again, like, they did all the music themselves. It's all in-house. And there's a part of me that really feels like if it hadn't dropped during lockdown, it definitely would have become a big part of the scene. Like, the only reason we don't have Everhood performances at, say, like MagFest is just timing. Ah, tiny cupcake bits. Thank you, Andrew Kalina. Oh god, we got Demon Tides coming out soon. If any of you enjoyed Slime San and... Oh, what's the one before Demon Tides? It was Demon... Oh, how am I blanking on this? Demon Turf, which was really good. The Fabraz team who make that are like OG homies. And a really good example of like continuing to develop your game in a good way. Okay. The train has concluded. The battle has been fought. A Jarl has been established. Caffeine, the Jarldom is yours. What will you do with this newfound power? Fucking legend. The goose evades you again. I'm sorry, Lance. Yeah, apparently so. Is it just called... Oh, I do have it! Hey, Lance. Hey, Lance. Did you mean... this goose? I would. The SCP has broken containment, my friend. Yeah, caffeine. I need my legs. Need my legs. Okay. Okay, so, and Jin, Watto and welcome. Actually, you know what? Hold that thought for just a second, friends. Yes, here we go. So, when Twitch initially announced the, I think they call them power-ups, right? Ah, darn it. Grumble, 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 grumble. Alright, never mind. Twitch never let me have any fucking fun. I was gonna bring down the gigantic emotes. It's not letting me. So, friends, tell me your tales. How are you doing? I know it has been tens of hours since I've seen you all. As I said, I started reading Dungeon Crawler Dave last night, which really helped. So yeah, since Tales of Iron and me being very brain dead yesterday, I made myself enough food to put myself into a little coma, slept a whole bunch, and I'm feeling loads better now. I'm feeling loads better. Treat is working their way through Final Fantasy VII Remake to get ready for the second one. Nice. Legend got to see a couple of adorable little nuggies today, but I wasn't around for that. Damn it! If I'd known they were going to be nuggets. No, it struck me because, like, I needed to make sure their cage got cleaned. I should have done it last night. I didn't. And then it was like, wait a second, I could just have you lot hang out with the nuggies. Shauna is entirely fair. Entirely fair. For our Friday night team, I think we're ready for an area that's going to kick our teeth in. Oh yeah, Aeon, Subnautica Below Zero is so pretty. It's so pretty. It's interesting that not as many people got on with it as the other one. But, no, genre is, and fucking absolutely. Like, I was trying to decide what to watch last night, and everything was kind of rubbing me up the wrong way. So I just put Delicious in Dungeon on again. Yeah, and Legend, I'll do that. I'll do that. Diva needs a hair wash and a scrub, so I'm going to enlist help for that one. Hey, Mental Monk, sounds good. As I said, I added your first to the board. Numbers, weirdly, no. Like, aside from the, oh, hey, which I can't do a good impression of, like, Delicious in Dungeons, like, very, very PG-13. Laios is just, bless him, it's, there's, like, Ace Himbo energy from Laios. Even the cat girl's, like, surprisingly wholesome. And Angel Kalina, good luck. Fight well. And Unholy Glee, like, entirely understandable. Like, as this shit continues, we're basically just gonna have to rotatey-potatey looking after each other. And I think we can do that, you know? Like I said, Monday got on top of me, and I did the unhealthy thing, which was drink about it. I'm not saying don't drink, friends. I'm definitely like, one of the rules we used to have was like, you know, never drink to solve a problem, because that's usually where self-destruction lies, and that was definitely me on Monday. Like, that was some Gattaca tier drinking. And I don't know, got my head on straight today. Only thing that is. Sorry, as me careening around the place. Oh, and for my late lunch, early dinner, I have my little bento box leftovers. I've just got to throw some chicken nuggets in the air fryer. That's going to be my Elden Ring lunch. Oh. Aeon. Oh, congrats! Well done. Oh, DJ Coil. Sounds good. Phil is snacking well. Oh no! Legend, is it just like, was it the noise or the smell? Because it's a small one, but I managed to get a really good deal on an air fryer. I think it ended up costing me like $30. And we've often talked about the concept of on the shoulders of giants, especially when it comes to games. But no one talks about, like, sometimes you have to get down off of one giant and then it feels like so much more work. Like, cooking things in the oven's not hard, but once you've had an air fryer, like, once you've lived that convenience, it's hard to go back. Oh, she associates it with the smoke detector screaming. Okay. No, that's understandable. Oh no! Baron, you have tested yourself against the cold winter's air. It looks like it's just sleet right now, but it was proper fluffy good snow last night. Oh, so here's one. I know a few of you have already, like, bimbled on this one, but I've been playing Idle Colony. It's a cute little, like, $5... Okay, I hesitate to call it an idle game, because it's more just a... like, don't worry about it strategy game. But... it has been also helping keep me a little bit sane. So I've kind of had that on, like, ambiently while I've been doing stuff. And I feel like I'm slowly getting to terms with it. Gorps was the one that was really good. Yeah, the Gorp analog, or the Norp analog. How much time did I spend on that one? 15 hours, nice. So, like, if you need something to keep your noggin going that's not going to require too much brain power, I highly recommend this. And or Idle Colony. Yeah, also Legend, it's striking a balance between something that is, like, engaging without being infuriating, and something that has a goal, that has a victory condition, right? Because as much as the thematics of it weren't good, Ket turned me on to was like Idle Shark, which was a very, very good idle game back in the day. I also got really into Idle Reactor, which is, despite its naming convention, more of a strategy, like, factory builder, like a proto-Factorio. You design your energy building system on different maps, and the goal is to try and generate X amount of power per map. That's really good. Fucking destroyed my productivity. Hells yeah, Baron. So yeah, so with the Gorp analog, whatever you want to call it, there is an end, right? The goal is to get your Norps into space. Get your Norps out. With Idle Colony, the goal is to create the perfect fruit. So, because like I really enjoyed Cookie Clicker, because the further in you go, the weirder it gets. But eventually you reach a point of just for the sake of. And that's the point where I lose interest. I'm not feeling this. There we go. Baron, an excellent question. Yeah, DJ Coil, it's really good. It's very engaging, and it's a wonderful, like, self-contained experience. Great example of, like, a lot of game on a budget. Oh. Sorry, Legend was asking which was the idle game where everybody... where everyone turned everything into paper clips. I know it. What the fuck is it called? Swarm Sim. Hang on, does that ring a bell? Divershi. I'm looking at Magic Sword on Steam. It looks really good, but it is riddled with AI art. Why do they do this? I guess because it's free, but... No. Oh, you mean the band, not the game? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Just because I'm looking at it and it absolutely looks like a tabletop RPG from a tabletop RPG creator. I cannot spell today. Oh, and Legend, the game was Universal Paperclips. DJ Almas, thank you. I sat down with a couple of programmers, and the thing we kept falling down on is we couldn't come up with a thematic, but idle games are really good for subversion of expectation, and I don't think it's played with nearly enough. Like, Cookie Clicker was a lot of people's introduction to idle games, and it's such a good example of, like, creating this bizarre, like, body horror nonsense. And I think there's still a lot to be doing with it. But it's just, Cookie Clicker doesn't have an end, right? So you stop playing Cookie Clicker when you're done. Also, Cookie Clicker, Universal Paper Clips, the shark game is very good, because that gets into, like, interdimensional nonsense. Because the ones that disappointed me were ones where the pitch was essentially like a story game, you know, like Idle Heroes and the D&D one and stuff like that. But the story beats never came together. Forgot I left that stinger in there. Smegger. Do you know what? Sorry, the reason why I keep tippity-tapping, I'm seeing how many of these got a Steam release as well. So few. DJ Coil, I'd say the same about, God, the cat idol game, where you start with sending cats against other cats, and it just gets increasingly weird, but it never twists. Oh, they're on sale? Oh shit, how cheap are they? Because I fucking loved Mega Man Battle Network. Half price off. Volume 1 and 2. Volume 1 and 2 for $30. $30 for every Mega Man Battle Network game. Did they add online multiplayer for any of them? Because I was just thinking, if we as a group chose one, then we could all fall out and never speak again. Oh, Vern, what a fucking good start. Vern was saying Mega Man Battle Network 2 was their first. God, the soundtrack's so good! We get more next week! Yes! Okay, so... There's been a lot of games news today, and it's predominantly layoffs and closures, I'm not gonna lie. The only thing that's really popped up in my feed today is Valve are now adding a system to Steam whereby if a game is in early access and hasn't been updated within a certain amount of time, it's going to be flagged as inactive. And it will also include how long it's been since the game has been updated. Numbers, we have no idea. We have no idea. Hang on, if I have a look at the promotionals. Let's see if there's anything. Oh yeah, no, they are being incredibly vague on information about characters and whatnot. The gnomes are back, I can tell you that much for sure. And yeah, the gnomes are back. There appears to be a new system for equipping weapons and stuff. Yeah. So numbers, in short, I don't know. So like Everhood 1, the opening premise was your arm has been stolen. And so you must battle through the world of Everhood to get your arm back. In this, it seems that your voice has been stolen. A raven who promises to retrieve your voice if you slay the Mind Dragon. Which kind of... It's a little mind goblin for my liking, you know what I mean? You appear to be some kind of like energy creature, which quasi ties into the final end of Everhood, but I don't know. Mind Dragon beans. Thank you, Jin. One of us had to. One thing that's also worth saying is that if you're not good at rhythm games, like myself, you can have it just on story mode. So whether we do that or not is really up to how much you'll want to hear these tunes. Also, Virals is going to shit, because one thing I forgot, they are adding custom track support from launch. So all those Guitar Hero sickos are going to have the best time. Actually, Tavoshi, that was one of the reasons why I got on with it. I enjoy rhythm games, it's just I'm not good at them anymore. But because when you start playing Everhood, the whole goal is just not to get hit. So you're dodging back and forward to avoid it. The beats are coming at you in time, but you don't have to move in time with the rhythm. And Rift of the Necrodancer followed by Everhood 2? Friends, this is what's so fucking wild about the games industry right now, is that we are drowning in good games. We literally cannot keep up with every good release each week, right? And like at the same time, we're seeing so many studios just really fucking struggling. Like, shit's wild. Shit's wild. Okay. After Frogger Friends 2, we'll get into some Elden Ring so we can bash things and banter at the same time. Jin, I'm not sorry. I'd like to tell you I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. Verdant Flow, I don't know what the mind creatures did to become, like, enemy number one, but here we are. Here we are. But yeah, aside from aside from the Steam news, there hasn't been a lot. Much to my chagrin, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is doing good in terms of sales. Um, 2K's little incubator project, Project Athos, is apparently still going, but they fired the guy running the team. Ah, so good. Damn it. Weirdly, Puzzles and Dragons is tail spinning horribly. Which is wild, because that was the mobile game that just prints cash. Oh, Furious, absolutely. Again, if you haven't played Everhood, enjoy it. It's so good. I believe this one was Through the Fire and the Frog, which nearly broke me. And Aeon, it's weird that you say that it feels like it's from Final Fantasy VII, because this is the battle where one character does Omni Slash, but instead of it being 7 different swords, it's 7 different guitars. This nearly broke me. It's like I want to show you all the clip of me losing my shit to this, but at the same time I don't want to spoil it. I mean, if you, it's. The link is in the Great Hall in Discord, but there it is if you need it now. So good! And I wouldn't say this is like an unknown gem. It has 10,000 reviews on Steam, but the reason that we don't have like Undertale level nonsense to this is just it came out during the pandemic. Like the conventions were all closed. We were all locked indoors. And shit got weird. Also, there's gnomes, I guess. I guess so, Aeon, I guess so. I'm happy for anyone who's going to get to play this through for the first time, because you're going to have a great time. Yeah, Almas, this would have thrived in the ball pit. It probably has an insane fandom somewhere in like a hidden corner of Tumblr, but they've never crossed my feed. Oh. Man, it makes my hands hurt just thinking about that battle. Love it. But yeah, so with Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, one of the 2 studio heads is a piece of shit. Dude's been an avid gamergator since it started. and never stopped. He just kind of hid for a little bit. And they've been actively courting like the worst people in terms of their community, which was very funny. We talked about this a couple weeks back of like their rabid fans are so awful that they were mad at the inclusion of anybody non-white in the game. So enjoy that shit show, you bastards. Well, usually, yeah, diversity, usually those are the kind of people that, you know, our community managers are paid to destroy. The annoying thing is that with Kingdom Come Deliverance, they've been courting them, which is frustrating. Oh shit, and if you didn't see this, okay, on a happy note, the team behind the Red Strings Club and the Wheel of the Sisterhood, or what have you, made a lovely little free game about how to, like, recovering from burnout. I threw it in the free game section, but just wanted to put that on your radar. Just have a little boogie. And Holy Glee, I think that tag's addition is due to trolling rather than anything else. But yeah, trying to balance it all out. I'm still dealing with the fact that we're going to get an Onimusha 2 remake. Like, wild at the times. Okay, let's get Elden Ring started, because otherwise I will just sit here and boogie to the Everhood soundtrack until the break of dawn. Which isn't an awful fate. If I can remember how to spell Elden Ring. It's not a terrible fate, but I think a little bit of big sword therapy is not a bad shout. Oh, a mental monk. That's kind of fascinating. And again, it's one of those things where, like, on the one hand, it's the Randy Pitchford scenario, right? Like, less than 1% of the people who worked on Kingdom Come Deliverance are a piece of shit. But at the same point, when, you know, we talked about this a lot of, like, when does the marketing of a game affect the game, right? And I think it's safe to say at the point that we start, it affects how we feel about it. You know, that's... Wait, come back here. Come by. Oh yeah, no, Legend. Last time, I don't know if we'd finished exploring the jungle. We did fight Great Big Butterfly Lass. Oh no, and Devoshi, I completely agree. The problem is a lot of marketing people are still operating like it's 2010, right? Like the idea that, for example, Twitter is the most important metric for like game sale and groundswell and things like that. And from what I have encountered, that more often comes from ignorance rather than knowledge. Oh shit, yeah, no, we were exploring all of this. We just found out that I hadn't done any of this because I took a left when I was supposed to take a right. We've looked at Templetown ruins. So Furisa, the thing that got us playing the Everhood soundtrack is that I got my PR email through this morning that says I'm set for a key for Everhood 2. So fuck you! so psyched. So psyched. And the thing is, courting controversy as a form of marketing is a double-edged sword. Because as someone was pointing out, if you court awful people to sell your game to, you can get a lot of groundswell very quickly. But the problem is, those people are awful. And they're like a rancid fire, in that they need more and more fuel. And if you do anything that counters, they all turn on you like a dime, right? And that's a large proportion of what happened with Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Everything bad that's happening to them in terms of their community and social media stuff is of their own making, so fuck them. Now, Kingdom Come Deliverance as a game was always infuriating because the original was... And we've talked about this a lot, so don't worry, I'm not going to go down this same kind of rant hole, but there's a thing in history about, like, the known unknowns, right? Like, the ancient world was a lot more of a diverse place than is often discussed. This is because people travelled. How do you think everybody got the fucking plague? But for the most part, people that didn't own houses and people that didn't pay taxes weren't recorded. Thus meaning that the only data we have is people who were stationary. Yeah. Oh no, sorry, Chaunerus and Ultracini, I 1000% agree. You poison the well, and your groundswell is sewage. And you can't get away from that. The best hyperbole example of that is definitely The Escapist. They never managed to pull up. And once the Gamergate crowd took root in The Escapist, they never made it back. Oh, which cracked tier did I get from the Furnace Golem last week? Let me have a quick look. It was the Defecting Hard tier. Oh yeah, no, we're gonna murder some Wickermen today. I basically unlocked like a super version of the really gross bug missile. Okay. Crystal tear forms slowly over the ages, with scattered sap of the scaled tree pools deep within the furnace golems. Can be mixed, resulting in a concoction that temporarily enhances spontaneous guard. Love it. Oh, legend, have you got like a hunting guide for the golems? It turns the game into Sekiro for as long as the buff lasts. Wait, so it's just like super parries? Oh, that's cool as shit. If I still had anything resembling reaction speeds, I'd be down for that. God. How I finished Sekiro, I will never know. Okay, so we explored up there. I didn't explore this little watery area here. And what I will say, friends, is if anybody else wants to jump in for a spot of Elden Ring at some point, we'll do the Ruined Forge together. Because I think those little dungeons make for nice little fun group activities. Yeah, so in community management, like, stopping the rot before it takes hold is a big part of the job. So... Man, is it... Ow! I'm checking the sounder! Elden Ring's gone super quiet again, hasn't it? Yup. There we go. Let me know how it is now. There we go. Right. But also, like... Kingdom Come Deliverance is also kind of hoisted by its own petard a little, because its whole pitch is like it's the historically accurate RPG. And they've definitely walked that back. Poke! In terms of things that are more trouble than they're worth, calling your game historically accurate is right up there. Because as soon as you add player agency, it ceases to be accurate, right? what most historical games will say is authentic. Also, you're guaranteed that no matter how much detail you pay to your accuracy, and no matter how many hours you put in to make sure everything's as it should be, 100% you will always miss something. Always. And because that audience is so ravenous, you better believe they're going to drag you over the coals for it. I still remember getting hate messages because of the number of straps on Roman sandals, but... Okay, now this is just me, Oh yeah, so Fearless, that was a lot of the critique that people leveled at the original. And the devs, predominantly the guy that we fucking hate, responded with like, you know, a lot of... Kendra, what own welcome. Oh, Carol, you're at 6 months. That's a new boat for you. Styling new longship. Oh, no, we did come down here. There just wasn't anything else, because I gassed these fuckers out. Shazoom! Reload. Reload. Look, if they're going to refill all of my magic every time I kill all these guys, I'm going to keep having fun with it. Okay. I don't know if I explored up here, so I'll have a quick look before we move on. Yeah, Devoshi. Getting a scratch on your arm and dying of an infection in a first-person sword-based RPG, that's not fun. And again, we can point fingers and poke at Kingdom Come Deliverance because, annoyingly, it's sold very well. And that there's nothing that's going on with them as a title that they didn't put forth, you know what I mean? That's the Oregon Trail. Jin, did you ever play the Oregon Trail? The zombie survival remake? I don't know why, I keep thinking about that. It's a silly game, but it's a fun one. Okay. So we don't need there. So I tell you what, let's explore Templetown ruins, maybe check out some of this area whilst we're in full Fafamancy. Because, okay, it's fun to point at shitty people doing and saying shitty things. And, hey, a little bit of catharsis, a little bit of schadenfreude is fine. Again, unfortunately, they're being successful, so grumble, grumble. But too much is toxic. But what I wanted to start thinking about, or at least put into your concepts, is like, at what point does the marketing affect the game? And I mean, like, literally. Because I don't want to play those games. And if I played them, I would not be able to separate how it has been sold. And I'm not trying to say that, you know, we should all be chaste and pure in terms of the games we play, and we should not engage in, you know, anything that has been tainted by darkness, you know. But it's more the case of, like, I personally can't disassociate those things. In that regard... Oh, it's the fucking... Hang on, let me handle this dragon. I was just going to say that in this regard, the choices that they've made during the marketing of this game have directly affected how I am responding to the title, right? Meaning that the art can't be free. Like, the art can't be free of its marketing assets if it's affecting the way in which the art is being... Okay, firstly, how very dare. Yeah, I don't want to go down the death of the artist type elements because, you know, these days, it's used in terms of, like, the thing I like is great, but the person who makes it is a horrible piece of shit. Right? You and I both know, we all know that the death of the artist is to infer, like, however the author intends a piece of text to be or say, that doesn't matter once the audience has it, right? And that kind of thing can only happen once a piece of art has been completed. Once a game is released. I mean, games are a weird one because they can shift and change with time. You know, they aren't just like a book. They aren't done and handed out. You know, patches are released, tweaks and changes are made. I actually think that's one of the things that makes games so fascinating. But it's more to the case of, like, how a game is marketed and sold affects how you experience the title. And if it affects how you experience the title, should it be considered part of its creation, or what have you? And Devoshi, again, a really good discussion, but it was more just, like, because we talked about paratext in games with Dan ages back, right? Like, the idea that there are things outside of the art that you need to know, or you need to have, or need to experience in order to fully appreciate the art. If you haven't seen it, Dan Olsen's video, It's Rude to be bad at World of Warcraft, or It's rude to suck at World of Warcraft, is fucking fascinating. I'm talking about the fact that the experience of interacting with a game's community, a thing which we often talk about community in the sense of like a Reddit or a Discord, but there are people whose job it is to maintain those communities, meaning that those communities in some degree are part of the product, and that the things that we see about the product will shape how we feel. A nice hyperbole example that doesn't get into kind of like death of the author type stuff is for Borderlands 3, in one of the videos, Gearbox said that they would be adding weapon customization. Now, that was ultimately removed. But when you stop and think about it, no user came up with that idea. It wasn't like it was data mined or... what's down here? Let's have a little look down here. It wasn't data mined, it wasn't something that people assumed. It was stated that it was going to be a feature, and then it was removed. Well, sorry, it wasn't shipped. But that means someone like myself, who was super into Borderlands as a franchise on the run-up to Borderlands 3, like, an expectation was set, and then not fulfilled. Well, and DJ Coyle, the reason why I bring this up in terms of the paratext as well is that you can have a PR company be handling your stuff. But, I mean, it doesn't affect us in the long shit so much because we do analyze, you know, marketing media. We look at it all. We have enough knowledge to know when it's a PR company external or when it's, I don't know, in-house or, like, when is it a Pitchford problem and when is it, like, an external marketing team that don't know the game? Like, we actually know that, but most users don't. And the thing, Devoshi, with stuff like that is that... Oh, what was that noise? You girls being cute? And the thing with stuff like that is that, again, the users weren't the ones who set forth that expectation. What the hell is this? Let's start going back towards these. I'm finding so much cool shit. Do you think I nearly missed all of this? A little treasure chest. Fuck yeah. And yeah, DJ Coyle, I mean, if you want to talk about that, I love that discussion that if you don't create the community, if you don't set the tone, there will be a community for your game unless it fails outright. And in that case, is that a fucking cave? Fuck, this is cool. Oh, the bloodstains. What the fuck? Divine Bird Warrior Ornis. Let's read that fucking tooltip. The spirit of the Divine Bird Warrior from whom horned warriors claim descent. Clad in golden armor, grained wings and feathers by divine invocation. Ornis succeeded in taming the divine bird and made its wings his own as he soared through the sky. When he finally fell to earth, he lived on as the guardian deity of the temple quarter. Ooh. Okay, and Devershi, I do agree. I wonder, sorry, if I'm getting too highbrow on the topic, because making a game is a collaborative experience, right? The users will have a certain amount of expectation. What the fuck is that? I guess that's what we're going to be fighting up towards. Oh, that was the place I was trying to get up to last week. Alright.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What ho? Willimus, you dead yet?
Only dead sexy. I'm doing fine, friend. How are you holding up? Trying not to get killed getting down here. Might be a bit of a challenge. Fuck. Oh. Not dead! And Hindle, thank you. You've had that sub going for as long as we've had him. And I hope I've been saying proper thank yous, friends. And honestly, you are all bringing up excellent points. I kind of want to talk about all of them. But not this bird. Guy's got to go. Oh. Are you fucking me? So what happened there is as I was about to swing, I fell off the edge, stumbled, and the bird was like, lol, lol. This is just amusing me. It's bullshit. So there's the death counter, and there's an extra death. Okay, so there's loads of good things here. So what Devershi was saying about users not setting expectations. Yeah, when I talk about the collaborativeness, like the devs should have a back and forth with their audience where possible, but kind of set strong boundaries. It's not for the users to dictate what the game should become, but in the same breath, the dev team should be listening in the right way, because user expectation is what they're going up against. What tends to happen is when marketing sets expectation outside of dev, it's almost like you kind of develop this second personality. You develop a Molyneux who's running around being like, every tree is going to grow in real time. And the dev team's like, we never fucking said we were going to do that. And then the users go, every tree? And then the game drops and they're like, hey, all these trees aren't growing in real time. What the fuck, game devs? And they're just like, we never fucking said anything. Fearless, you unlocked pants. I'm so happy for you. C222, as somebody who worked in a game that had only the barest of moderation on their online chat setup, oh boy. I feel that one in my teeth. Because Total War had a fucking chat room in the title. Now, okay, that's a different kettle of monkeys. That's more in terms of, like, community assets community ideas that just make it worse and bad. Because an unmoderated chat inside your title is one of those, it's a great programmer idea, because they're like, oh, it's super easy, we'll just add it in. And then all you get is, like, horrendous spam. And every time you're like, no, the users are going to be terrible, they're like, oh, well, we'll just add a swear filter, we'll add something to, you know, stop people from posting ASCII art or something. And it's like, no, for every edge case, I can assure you, the users are going to find ways to be heinous. And they did. They always do. I always like pointing out, I believe it's from World of Warcraft, the dirge that just came to mean penis. Yeah. Payback's a bitch. And I do think it's an interesting one to break down. Yeah, Devoshi, 1000%. Like, community managers got hit hard over the last couple of years, and the experienced ones aren't getting snapped up. There are a lot of very, very large companies that don't believe in community management. They don't get it. And it has cost a lot of people dearly. One thing that, and this is no diss to people who start their game dev career as streamers, but growing a community as a streamer is very different than running a community of a commercial product. And that's one that trips up so many teams. Because rather than getting an experienced person, they hire someone with a following. Because they're like, oh, well, we get all this person's following, and we get a community manager. How great is that? Our communities will self-moderate. Yeah, we'll just get we'll get an AI filter on it. Anyway, don't let me go too far into the community managers get ignored, because that conversation is 1,000 hours long. Ultimately, it is about understanding where you're at, setting expectations and keeping them, right? If you are going to go full hands-off with your community stuff, that's fine, all right? That doesn't mean ignore them, it means don't engage with them directly. Lance Jin. Again, I mean no disparagement to those who stream professionally or just stream a lot. It's community management as a profession is so different than running your own community because the core skills are similar, but the actual like professional day-to-day is drastically different. Like, I always joke, it's like, I do more community management since I started running the Longship than I did when my full-time job was community management. And the reason is because, one, drastic amounts of reporting. Like, most of the time spent being a community manager is proving to corporate that you are managing the community and that you are worth your salary. That's another kettle of monkeys. Sorry. I'm trying to not just make this Will's community management bugbears the conversation. Fuck! I will get in there. Yeah. Well, it's weird because, like, in video games, I guess because we're a bunch of fucking nerds, we use a lot of military terms. Right? I know it's not just for the games industry, but, you know, whenever we talk about, like, you know, releasing a game, the process to launch, selling one, we always call it a campaign, right? It's a marketing campaign. Sounds very fancy. I love it. And then, despite a bunch of these studio heads, who are predominantly, you know, white blokes, they don't think about it in military terms. They use the words, but they don't think about it. Which is, what is the number one most important skill when running an army? Logistics. Yeah, DJ Coyle, I'm sorry, yeah. DJ Coyle, I was in the room for a discussion where they wanted to replace most of existing QA. Oh, I found the door. Yay, I'm in. They wanted to replace most of existing QA with external testing groups. To save money. Let me tell you, that was a... As the person who was running the external testing group, that was a fucker of a meeting. Hindle, a marketing siege, I think, would be a way better term. Oh, God. Tavashi was saying that their ex worked at a company that replaced QA with devs are responsible for product quality. No. Friends, creativity in programming is fucking fascinating. If you ever sit down and talk to like a tech artist or someone who does like creative programming, it is fascinating to hear that process. Because you are taking a hyper-technical skill and using it artistically, it's glorious. But in the same breath, those people are the worst people to test their own code. And I say that with love. The reason being is that the process which they are... Sorry, buddy, you're talking to your corpse friend. The process that they go through to do these creative things essentially creates a certain blindness. Like, oh, the user would never do X and Y because it's set up like this. Yeah. And as much as everybody hates it, like when QA show up, you know, break everything left, right, and center, and then go... Okay. Now, can I get below here without fucking up my progress? Maybe? Woo! No, I just Sonic the Hedgehog'd out. Fuck. God damn it. Fucking hell. Fearless said they got laid off from a place that did the devs will test their own code. Fucking hell. But anyway, jumping back. Okay. We're just getting into magical dreamland for Will now. When I had my director level gig, I wanted to put into practice this theory I've had for a while. And it was looking at community management as not your last, but your first. Looking at the idea that marketing, brand, community, all of that is as much part of the dev process as it can be. That you think about the community first when all of these. And you work real close with whoever's making the fucking game, so you're talking about it, like, genuinely. And I really believed in this philosophy. I've never been able to put it into practice. And I know it sounds super obvious, but It's one of those things that the idea is simple. It's the execution that's complicated. And Wheeler Dealer, sorry, you come in as I'm crushing ghosts and talking about community management theory and stuff like that. I can only talk in theory, right? In this regard, I'm kind of like the sports coach who quit before the big game. So again, this is all just theory, but you know, looking at a game's release actually like a campaign, looking at all the different logistical skills and letting them all be part of it is fucking great. Ah, shit, this guy. Oh yeah, there is no point doing anything except for having chugging this. And oh, I'm fucked up. I fucked up. Fuck! I was gonna summon the dogs to distract him and I didn't. Oh, there's so many souls.
Reactor online. Sensors
Talky!
online. Weapons
What an
online.
unwelcome
All
friend.
systems nominal.
Oh lordy being silly.
By being silly, you mean getting my teeth kicked in? Then yes. No, these guys have been handing me my arse in several different regions. You know what, friends? I'm getting a little too deep into the paint here. I apologize. At this point, I think I'm just airing my grievances at, you know, when Corpo doesn't get it. You know? So, Zelky, how are you doing? What and welcome. What's going down? Oh shit, how many months is that? 36. I know you and I have been friendos for longer than that, for sure. Alright, if the dogs want to fight me, they can fight me up here. I'm not risking getting cheap shotted by someone's ghost pup. Got those souls on the line. Oh. Oh, mate, don't even. Yeah. I mean, DJ Coil, not to continuously... I nearly said something very offensive then. Say nice things about Supergiant and Supergiant only, but, like, that's literally what they've done. The patch notes are read out by one of their VO team. The process in which they do early access is structured in almost like chapters, right? They're doing active development and they're listening to their community in the right way. Hang on. Sorry, I don't recognize that noise. You okay, babies? You okay? I can't believe you spilled all of your pellets everywhere. Such little turds. I know, you want hay. Chewie hasn't delivered yet. Oh, I know, you're very cute. Diva, you okay? You okay? Oh, I know, babies, I know. They're mad at me. But yeah, the Supergiant methodology is a great way of looking at it, you know? Furiosa, ours has stopped over in our weird little microcosm. Are you spilling your pellets again? I don't know if you can see this. Look at these little cuties. That's Diva right there, like coming over to stare at me and judge. Cigarra, the fact that I hate that I keep forgetting her name. Her surname, Warframe Mum. But the way in which that she has been professionally treated, especially within digital extremes, is what you should be doing with your CMs. Like, sorry, this is one of my personal, like, discussion topics. So, back in the 2010s, you remember the whole pivot to video nonsense? Like, content is king. Every major studio started making their own YouTube show and started doing streams and things like that. Predominantly, this was lots of different teams started doing this about the same time. The main one was Summoner's Showcase in League of Legends as they were really starting to balloon. And all the different teams started putting forward, like, in-house content ideas. This predominantly fell on the community managers because it was initially from community content. Summoner's Showcase, if you don't know, was like fan arts and cosplays and stuff like that of League of Legends they put out as their own video. The thing was, Riot did not support their CM, which was Nika Harper, in any way, shape, or form. Like, she was getting weirdo creepers and death threats and all this stuff, and they just kind of went, shrug, I guess you gotta deal with it. And when she started being like, no, I need support, they were like, how about we give you nothing and a goodbye? I definitely had my fair share of fucking weirdness, let me tell you. But, you know, I'm a straight-looking white guy with a fancy accent on the internet, so, you know, we had some really bad times, but nothing compared to anyone who's, like, femme presenting. And then you look at what happened with, you know, Rebecca over at Digital Extremes. She was doing Friday night primetime. Her and one other member of staff would just play Warframe on Twitch, and they would do these dev Q&A sessions, you know, and Digital Extreme continued to support her and these projects, and they grew in size, and they got better, and they got better, and eventually, like, that ended up paying dividends for them. Like, she's the voice of the Lotus, but also, like, those dev streams and that communication has helped them weather more than a few storms. You know, the people who play Warframe, they know that Digital Extremes gives a shit. Early on, when the community was very vocal about the initial monetization elements, they felt like they were able to have that back and forth. That was the thing that was changed. And now, I forget what Reb's, like, full-on title is, but, you know, she's a big part of Warframe as a whole, because without a community, you have no players. Like, surely the people who play your game... Oh, I'm getting Mini-Me as well, because that guy got fucking sheep hit on me. Come on, Mini-Me. Let's fuck this guy up. 2 wills, twice as many. Ha! Fucking hell! Thanks, Mini-Me! Just cut that guy in fucking half. Sagara, I do know that she has at least a director tier title. I don't want to use the wrong term. He pissed me off. Now he's dead. All right. Ooh. It's more goodies. I like goodies. I'm a big fan of goodies. Let's see what we've won. Gromit, it's a mimic. It's biting me face, Gromit. Okay. The two-handed sword talisman. Ooh. A talisman depicting a warrior two-handing a sword. Enhances attacks with two-handed weapons. Horned warriors were fitting figureheads for the military. After the military might of the tower they kept watch over. Their deft attacks slashing through any and all foes. Wensleydale! Gromit! I'm in the lands between, Gromit! It is. So Rebels, does it proc when two-handing a weapon, or with any two-handed weapon? You know what I mean? Because I predominantly use this one-handed just so I'm free to do, like, cool dragon shit. Alright. So this is the Templetown ruins. So I guess we're heading up here now. Okay. Ah, beans. Oh well. And Rebels, what's own welcome. Anyway, sorry, I think I keep getting really into the paint about community management and some grudges of the past. Like, CA weren't awful to us when it came to Rally Point and things like that. The thing that CA were bad for is that they expected us to do all of these streams and all of these additional things as well as our jobs. But then didn't really consider us important enough to be part of the conversation. Like, in all the air quotes command team, like, there was no one from community in that room. You know, Rob would be the one asking us for fucking reports and shit like that, but, like, we weren't in there to explain what was going on with the community. And we did get danger pay for all the death threats, but we didn't get any additional support, you know what I mean? So her title is Creative Director on Warframe. Love to see it. Love to see it. You know? But the sad truth of the matter is, friends, is that community managers, they tend to be kind of like your sellswords of the gaming world, in that they don't get supported and they don't get looked after. So you have these incredible individuals who know the title and know the community better than anyone else, and they just get discarded. So DJ Coyle, so Craig was head of community, right? But Craig was part of Rob's team. Okay, so the chain of command in CA went like this, like, oh, to Richard Rossetti, what and welcome. I think I'm just complaining about CA fuck-ups past right now. But yeah, so the way it worked is that, and the good thing about CA was that all of the marketing people were in-house. So brand, PR, marketing, community, we were all on the same floor as everybody else making Total War, which was good. But when it came to decisions happening in the room about what was being done and what was being sold, like, the chain of command was Rob ran that whole team. Craig was in charge of community. I worked for Craig. Like, that was the tiering, right? And so we'd often get asked for sentiment reports about stuff, and we'd often get asked to, you know, provide information. But every fucking time, it was because someone had something that they wanted to prove. Like, someone had a point they wanted to make, or a kind of DLC they wanted to sell, or something. They weren't asking us, like, what does the community want from the title? They were asking us to make a case for whatever they wanted to do, right? I know this isn't shocking, but it's just giving you kind of like a context. If Craig had been given more agency, if Craig had been given more involvement in, like, a bunch of the decisions, things would have been different. Hey kids, how'd you like fire? Synchronized dying. You know? There was also... You okay, babies? Making weird noises. Don't make weird noises. Babies, please be okay. Sorry. There was also the thing of, as we would find out later on, like, whether Rob was trying to mold Craig into a second Rob or what have you, or there was a lot of friction that was kind of sown amongst the community team because of Rob putting more and more pressure on Craig for things that didn't really matter. Like, think about that a lot. Like, when I left CA, Craig and I were not super good homies. We've since, like, talked loads, and it's been real good, you know? But... a lot of the stress that Craig was put under, like, ended up coming back to bite everybody on the ass. Oh, for fuck's sake. Either attack me or die. Do not avoid me. Thank you. But there was nothing that was really cultivating the team other than Craig trying to keep us together. And when he was under shitloads of stress, like, what was he supposed to do? I don't know. Kind of keeping an eye out to see if there's any, like, hidden areas. Because those bug bastards can make my life a living hell very... Whoa! Fucking owl! Oh, I nearly pissed myself. Jump scare owl! Oh, I'm sorry, friends. These are old stories of, like, Creative Assembly. It's getting less and less valuable. Like, I'll happily tell you, like, it's been 10 fucking years. Rome 2's an open book now. But I just don't want to bore you all to tears with, you know, tales of yore. You know, I'm going to keep heading up this way. These birds are pretty easy to crush once they're on the ground. And if you want to know, like, I'm more than happy to talk about it. You know, I would say I definitely healed my Rome 2 trauma a long time ago. Yeah, Sagara. Ultimately, you know, when you're dealing with teams that size... Ooh, that seems cool. When you're dealing with teams that size, it's like internal politics does happen. Just, unfortunately, the way of things. You know, I'm still mad that... I have nothing to back this up. I have nothing to prove this, but... I think they knew. I think they knew the game was going to launch broken to fuck. And that they did the kind of cost analysis and just decided that it was better for them to let us continuously tell people how great the game was going to be rather than risk loss of pre-orders, you know? Oh, shit. Yeah, well, Sagara, like, Valve doesn't make games anymore because they don't have to. If they hadn't had such massive rampant success with Steam, you know, they wouldn't be around anymore. I'm just going to keep laser beaming these guys because it doesn't stop being funny. Oh, I might be able to get them all with Dragon Breath. Oh, here we go. Pentakill? Ha 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 ha! Oh, not quite. Almost. Ah. Almost. Anyway, I'm sorry, friends. Thank you for letting me vent on that a little bit. Like I said, Craig and I are buddies. I'm still mad because I wear my heart on my sleeve when it comes to video game stuff, and I won't apologize for that. You know. And I really did believe in Rome 2, so I was running around telling people how fucking good it was going to be because I truly believed that. Now, I'm not saying it's healthy to treat games like that. I don't know. There we go. Antiquity Scholars Cookbook. Ooh, let's see what that gets us. Like, honestly, like, separating yourself from your job is way healthier. I don't do that. I am a cautionary tale, not an example to be followed. And Hindle, I'm glad. Like, because you and I met during... We met during that tour, if I remember rightly. Like, during the game jam up at Leeds Armory, right? And so at that point, we were in full swing. I had no idea the game was shaky. Because they didn't tell us. Like, I wasn't in the trenches. I wasn't a coder. And, like, with the battle team and campaign team being kind of like two entities and then entities within them, we didn't meet, okay. But yeah. I mean, I lived in massive squalor, so... Sorry. But yes, when I have worked on games and marketed them in the past, like, you know, I embody them. And the problem with that is that if the game or the people above you, like, commanding the team are jerks, you feel like they've betrayed you, but you also feel like you betrayed the people that you went to. You know what I mean? You feel like you've lied to people. And it's a terrible feeling. And it took me a while to get over it, you know? With the way Rome 2 is now, with all of the fixes and changes and stuff, I'm really proud that I got to be a tiny sliver of a part of that. You know what I mean? You saw the famous Gangnam Style video. Yup. Unrehearsed, unabound. We had a lot of fun with that. Okay, Legend, thank you. I'll bring it up in a sec and we can use it as our, like, hunting for sport. If we see you later, brilliant. If not, you know, as always, good to see you, friend. I know, babies, I know. They're so mad at me. I put them in the new place, they ran around, realised there was no hay, and I don't know which of them, but they fucking flipped their pellets. Ooh! Poison flower blooms. Ow! Fuck off! God, you are gross. Sorry about that. Yeah, at DJ Coil, in video games, we're all in it for the passion. I know, babies, I know. God, they're so mad. They're so mad at me. I ordered more hay, I promise. Blame Chewie, not me. Oh, and then there's this dickhead. He's not fucking weak to anything. Should have enough time for him to try and get up here before I have to actually hit him. There we go. There we go. I just have to go full beefcake mode. But I do think about, like, what would have happened if Craig had been fully supported. Like, why isn't Craig and the team now a big part? Now, Joey did stay on for Total Warhammer and was, I think, a brand manager when they left. I forget which studio they're at now. Is it Curve or are they back at Sega? I can't remember. And Joey was a fucking legend. Or I should say, is a legend. but like Joey's success didn't come from the studio supporting her. The legend of Joey came from Joey being, and I quote, a fucking legend. Hey Fred, what on welcome. I'm off the bug juice this week, so we're just going to do this on good old-fashioned Eldon Estus. Although, I kind of wonder if Sunny D is better or worse for you than fucking bug-flavoured whiskey. Okay, let's change the topic, just because I'm teetering on the edge of back in my day. Oh. Also, TikTok is trying to sell me 3D printable kits for printing your own like Nerf blasters. And one of them, it looks like the pistol from Deus Ex. And that got me thinking about being in the office and stuff like that, because, you know, having Nerf gun... Oh, are we still doing Arcane? Yeah, we're still doing Arcane. Well, so it's a revolver chamber. It's a revolver chamber, but it has the build shape of the pistol from Deus Ex, that kind of like weird Ghost in the Shell bullpup thing. Oh, hey, Fearless. I still think you should make some videos about the construction of that thing, because that has turned into a behemoth of a project. I feel bad for drunkenly being like, Fearless, make me this Nerf blaster. Because it was not a simple project as I had initially been told. Oh, I didn't think so, friend. I didn't think so. But there are parts of working in an office with a games team that I do miss some days. You know? And being someone who doesn't have kids, there was a point where my Nerf weapon collection was particularly egregious. Whose bear is that? Hey, oh, bastard! Oh, we've made him grumpy. Oh, he's grumpy. How you like me now? Oh shit, a bed! Okay, the bear teleports. No! My hubris! Not again! Oh, they're fang fuck. Elden Ring reminding me once again that no matter how cool you think you are, you're not as cool as that fucking bear. The shit are those giant mosquitoes? Great shot though. Though the amount of stuff that would have turned the average Nerf war into fucking SWAT-type tactics. If I was in the same situation now, like open plan office, the amount of things you can get for a Nerf gun that allow you to put like real sights and handles and shit on them is ridiculous. I'd love to sit down with somebody who knows like the world of toys and ask them like, what did... Oh, that's just a giant pile of shit. God damn it. What did the 3D printing world do to Nerf guns? Kind of be fascinated to know. Damn, it's a little too far. Oh! Oh, he can climb now. What do you mean bears know how to climb trees? I'm in so much shit. I did this to me. Oh, fuck. You know what? I deserved that. I deserved that. Not even gonna lie. Rebels, I just saw your comment. How did you like watching karma unfurl in real time? It's their Elden Ring, we just live in it. Yeah, you better run. I remember what you lot did to me earlier. Just get me souls back and then continue. Oh no! Rebels. There was nothing that happened to me there that wasn't completely of my own creation. I can't be mad about that. I'm just avoiding the bugs, to be honest. God, this game is gorgeous, though. I don't know. Oh, sorry. The I don't know was a little offhandish of me. I do apologise. I just mean that the way in which games are shifting and changing right now is kind of wild. Like what the indie and small studio operations are going to look like in a year's time and so is going to be so wildly different. Because we've kind of seen, like, predominantly the... Oh, that is a rune bear. That is 2 rune bears. Ow! No! Oh! I thought we could run past. We could not run past. Apparently the bare necessities involved getting my fucking teeth kicked in by a bear. I thought I saw one of those spooky ghost boat guys. I haven't seen one of them in a long time. There's a lot of bears here, not gonna lie. I know, babies, I know. You hear this? You lot were there. You literally saw how much salad and kale and everything I gave them. Do not believe their lies. Alright, time to run. Run away. Not starving them. Oh, there's the big un. There's Big Lagma Bear. The other one's still chasing me? Because honestly, I might bring out Tiny Will, see if the 2 of us together can handle him.
Hey boo boo, check out this numpty, let's go fuck with him, I bet he has a picnic basket full of runes and honey sunnies.
Okay, Other me, if you want to start helping. Any fucking time now. Bacon, thank you for the bits. How are you doing? The thing was, I literally streamed them being fed everything. Devoshi, the video will be up on YouTube. The VOD is available. I was a little sad nobody clipped the bit where they both grabbed the same piece of salad and started pulling back and forth. I forget which one it is. It's the salad with the red stem that you gave me. They really liked that, but I haven't checked how much of it they're allowed. So I gave them a bit, but not too much. Yeah, the chard. Because it's things like, especially with carrot and stuff like that, stuff that's pretty high in sugar. They love it, obviously, but you can't give them too much. Because it's not good for their little guinea pigs. It's not a big pile of shit. Alright, let's see if Mini-Me can be a little bit more helpful this time. Yeah, Devoshi, I figured. Because I know kale's one of those ones they can just have as much of it as they fucking want. Alright. Alright. Try and get in with a stinky breath before we get started. Has he got a fucking crown? He has a name. He is a named bear. I have fucked up. A lot faster than I thought he was going to be. Cool, he just roars you to death. Go on, Mini-Me. Go on! Yeah, you take that hit for the team. We win! This was a totally fair and easy battle. Thanks, Mini-Me. Ooh, the roar of Rugula, which is totally how that's pronounced. An incantation of what is jokingly called the Bear Communion channels the power of Rugula, the great red bear. Transform oneself into a great bear and emit a mighty roar. Charging increases potency. An incantation that was more akin to a divine invocation. Incantation that is more of an invocation of the horn scent than it is the dragon communion. Only through desperate battle with feral wildlife can one discover a god technique. Fucking cool. Oh, and this was the new anime, Poison Flower Blooms Twice. Conjures a stingers of scarlet rot from below to stab the enemy. Landing a follow-up attack on the foe already inflicted with poison or rot deals massive damage. Ooh. I feel like we did very well then. That wasn't totally bullshit and OP. Oh, tell you what, I'm gonna make some. Make some. I'm gonna throw some chicken nuggies in the air fryer in about 20 minutes or so, and then reheat my rice. Less of a bento box, more just chicken nuggets over rice. Since I got the tonkatsu sauce, I feel like I'm basically just abusing that. And that's okay. Where did I find that bear boss? He was here. He was right here. I'm gonna see if we can get to there. It looks like we might be able to get up from this side, but I'll have a look. Because like we've been here. Or maybe I'm supposed to jump down from there. Damn, that's an ugly baby. Ha! As heinous as they are, they're weak to mental health issues. Damn, that's one ugly ass baby. So apparently someone had the great idea, like, what if we took a scorpion and gave it fucking wings, I guess? It's such a simple thing. Sorry, it's just off of what Cigarette was saying. It's just the realization that I can just buy tonkatsu sauce. Changes everything. Alright, so we got... Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it! New plan, we're having bacon sarnies for dinner. No, not like that. Before you all immediately say it. Not like that. Ooh, I mean, bacon, that sounds real good. Yeah, I know you're there. Oh, there we go. Oh, I didn't know you were there, though. How many little buggers are there? Many. The answer is many. Alright, any more for any more? Bloody munchkins. Oh no! C222, that just sounds like betrayal. And Virals, did I say hi? I hope I did. Stop! Avert your gaze from me! I beg, look away! Be wary of death. The problem is, one, Bacon's not dead. Bacon's fine. Stop telling people you're dead, Bacon. But on the other, Bacon Eyes goes perfectly with the Chemical Brothers Galvanize. And now that's stuck in my head. Galvanize! Boom, boom, boom. We're leveling up real feckin' quick. Actually, what level are we? 203! Oh. Okay. Okay, now we're all good. Oh, here we go. Lovely. Sorry, as promised, Legend of Morad has given me basically like a fucking bounty list on the big fire bastards. And I think that's what we're hunting. Okay. So we did the first one. I see you. So while we're nattering, we're going to hunt some great big wickermen. So apparently there was one down this way in, was it Prospect Town? No, further down. Around this way, above the Carulian west coast. Actually, that's probably quicker if we go from Carulian coast this way. Lances, apparently you can make carrot sugar. That sounds right. I mean, I'm told, like, caramelized carrots are fucking tasty. More sugar than I'd usually have on the regs, but I'm just not a big fan. I'm just not a big sugar fiend. I think I got a Wilhelm scream out of that guy.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja
Hey!
Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the arch villain Shredder.
Hindle, you fucking ledge, thank you. You managed to get Tiny Meows, Lord Ignis, Disthrun, Crazy Mike, and Notsky. Okay, so definitely one solid pull there. And I assume it's Crazy Mike and not Crazy Nick. But no, seriously, Hindle, thank you, friend. Keeping my dumb ass alive. Alright, I'm not going near that guy. He creeped me out the first time. No, he's back. Oh no, it's just wisps. Wisps are fine. I'm so in the wrong place, aren't I? Beans. I need to be in the fancy red area. Maybe it's the Hidden Grove? Yeah, I was definitely too low. I needed to be in the red section, not the blue. I will say, one of the things I'd like to make for myself is the kind of the pickle slaw for banh mi. So it's like, I think it's daikon and carrot. Yeah, it is. It's one of those things I just need to spend some time like looking into it.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles,
Oh,
our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the arch villain Shredder.
thank you, Hindle. You got Moscow. My last batch of pickles came out not bad, but just like really under-flavored. Huh, I don't think I... I don't think I killed this. Huh, I must have missed this little grotto. That's what I love. Like, I'm not saying that every game needs to be stupidly massive, a la Elden Ring and Shadows of the Erdtree, but when you do find cool shit like this, it feels good. Okay, you are not invited to this party. No. Bad Skelly. Okay, now where were we? Ah, yes. Madness Beaver! And last but by no means least, Crispy! And Nova, what and welcome. It's been going real good. Like, conversation's been excellent, the company's been lovely. Hindle was determined to be #1 on the House Carl hunting boards and has achieved success. Doing real good. Doing real good. How you doing? Curious as to what's up here. A bunch of cute little rat guys. What's up, cute little rat guys? Okay. Apparently there's been a whole ass graveyard up here I didn't even know about. It sounded like something was flapping towards us. Very strange. Oh, okay. No, but that sounds like a lovely way to spend an afternoon. I'm going to have some budget bento leftovers in a little bit. And that's as exciting as my evening is planned. I think I'm going to be able to get up there. Okay. We're currently hunting down the great big wickerman. Since last week, we worked out that they absolutely cannot handle the like the cheeky laser blasts that we can do. The pest missiles, whatever it's called. Like those things absolutely ruin their day. So now I plan to use that for our enjoyment. Hey, look, I didn't say I was the good guy in this story, okay? Oh, no! It's the hippopotamus. This rhymes so preposterous. He has no immunity to rot. Oh, no! Ow! 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 Damn. Heavy big guy. Are we the baddies? See? They're not endangered. Oh, wait. Oh yeah, what was the throwing pot we used on him in the past? What was it? Yeah, hefty furnace pot. So virals, we should be having Sea of Thieves on Friday. I've asked a lot of the pirates, and a lot of the pirates want some. I think everybody needs a little bit of camaraderie and extreme violence blended together right now. So if you're down for it, that'll be what's going down this Friday. Sorry I didn't message people about it sooner. I just... Yeah. I think he's seen me. Oh shit, I can't target his feet? This could prove to be a challenge. This is not going according to plan. We are no longer bullshit OP. So, quick question. He has armored feeties. My entire strategy relies on being able to fuck up his feeties. What are we doing about this? What's the over-under on handling this guy? Time to get good at basketball. What's this we you're talking about? I mean, you're here with me on this fucking adventure, right? My bones! Alright, let me just get my stuff. Let me get my stuff. I didn't know they knew how to learn and adapt. Getting better at this? That's bullshit. Okay. Oh, those are a lot of fireballs. That is a lethal cliff. Those are a lot of fireballs. Welcome to Elden Ring. Okay, we might be safe. We might be safe. And Holy Boss, what's and welcome. I think this might be one of the ones I come back to. I don't know how many of these buggers have the armored feeties. Excuse me? Terrors. Okay. He has not forgiven me. He is still mad that I tried. Hang on. What's that down there? That's another thing I haven't found? How much shit did I miss around here? Armored core? No. Armored feeties? Yes. Hang on. So while I was over here, we found this place, Tyler's Ruined Forge. Ravine North. I use the skull markers to indicate it's a dungeon that we haven't cleared. So if we want to have like a co-op and hangout session, we can. Oh, I'm not even trying to fight you guys. Another one of the Gowls, no doubt. I thought this area... Yeah, Lamentus Gowl. I thought this area felt a little bit emptier than the others, and I just assumed it was an artistic choice, you know? Another Skull Tree blessing? Don't mind if I do! Another level? Don't mind if I do! My dragon breath is getting violently powerful. That's a good question. I wonder if we've got any other... Oh yeah, no, we've got a fair wedge. Shit, we keep this up, we're gonna be able to... I can do Bale's Flame Lightning now! Oh! I can't do the lightning spear because that's faith. Did Bale have any other spells? Was it just Bale's Flame Lightning? Okay. Since we're not using Ghost Flame... Oh, it uses 2 slots though. Alright, we'll ditch Ice and we'll ditch Ghost Flame for now. But he doesn't have spells, but he does have curses. What are you talking about? There's no way this is going to be bad. Alright, check this out. Curse ye, Bale! Fuck yes! I'm gonna do so much bullshit. So much bullshit. This is gonna be great. Time to pile drive some poor peoples. Alright. But now I'm thinking, like, what else have I missed around here? So, like, Big Fire Guy, he's here. We should start marking him off. I'll mark him off as the tree. So, Big Fire Guy there. Hang on, I've got... I have the map of... There's the Big Fire Guy here? I've got the murder map. Yeah, okay, so there's Big Fire Guy here. Then, who else we've got? Oh, we've got Big Fire Guy up in the jungle ruins. Jungle. And... Oh yeah, the 2 here. His mate. And apparently there was one... Oh yes, there was the one... The prime basketball shot there. And the one in the lead up to there. I think that's all of them. Okay, so we've got our little hunting marks. DJ Coil, I don't think that's a hot take. I think that the hyper-focus on optimization and number goes up often means that a stat system leads people into being less creative, not more. Whereas a skill tree, you can force people to have fun on the way to something. I.e., if you are playing a game and there is an obvious stat that increases something like damage, users are going to focus on that rather than obfuscated systems that may lead to more interesting things that are less effective. Whereas with a skill tree system, you know, if you've got at the top of a skill tree, there is a superpower that's like punch a guy so hard he dies. But on the way, you can be like, you know, you can unlock this, like, I don't know, fucking mahjong subsystem or something where you have to learn to play a fun game. A user might initially look at that and go, that doesn't sound cool. But then it unlocks something that is a ton of fun to play. Yeah, so Garrett, like, absolutely. Like, upgrading of core stats... like, I get it. We've had it since D&D, and it can be a way to make your character feel like they are, air quotes, good at something. And I think that's rad. I just... At least, for someone who's been soulsing it up for so many years, I'm guilty of falling into that trap of picking the stat that will make damage go up, and building a character around that. When you have a system that doesn't allow you to reallocate those, it can be really hard. I don't know. Hang on. Friends, let me just put my my nuggies in the air fryer, and we'll keep talking about this. I guess it's all about the feeling that you're trying to convey, right? Yeah, DJ Coil, Monster Hunter is interesting because there are no character stats. There's just kit, right? And especially early on, you have the most amount of flexibility, which is the opposite of a Soulsian game. Where I know, babies. Because in a Soulsian game, the choices you make are very... choices you make early on are really important because of how easy or difficult that early game is. Where it... Do you hear the children singing the songs of Hungry Nugs? Telling the internet that I don't feed you. They watched you! They watched you have salad! They literally watched you! They literally watched. I know you want hay, we don't have any. I know, babies, I know. You can have a bicky in a bit if you stop making it seem like I'm abusing you. How about that? You can look into the camera and say, I'm a happy nug and I'm not. Good thing you're cute. It's a good thing that you're a cute baby and not a little terror. You gonna stop throwing your food around in rebellion? Trying to nug wash his barbarism. As I said, friends, that they want is a crapload of hay because they really like it. If I didn't tell you the deets, is just like the local.
First Twill allegedly kills someone, then starves the nuggies, and previously
I'm gonna get a fucking call from like the RSPCA
when
or
will
some
it
shit.
end, Will? The madness must end.
I know, babies. I know. Well, Bacon, thank you for the bits, even if you are being a terror. I understand what's happening. This is karma, right? When I was a kid, sorry, I'm just putting my shoes on because my feet are cold. When I was a kid, me and my little sister used to play this game, which was basically just trying to embarrass the shit out of our parents whilst we did food shopping. And we had several games. I think I've told you about the coconut game, which is basically capture the flag. But the goal is to try and get a coconut through checkout. Ideally, the winning move is if when the groceries are being unloaded back at home, and then there's a coconut that has suddenly appeared. We also used to do the thing where we would look at other people shopping and pull the best, like, orphan face and just go, she beats us. Now, I have these two little potato-sized, demanding cuties yelling as if I have starved them of all food. This is payback. It's karma. It's fucking karma. Let them eat kale. Oh wait, no, that's into the dungeon, not away from it. karma ran over your dogma. I can't remember that. That's a good line. Actually, let's have a little trundle about around here. I want to make sure we haven't missed anything else. Do you know what we haven't encountered in a while? Something cool behind a waterfall. Oh, you know what it is? I think we had one of those ghost boat battles round this way. I must have done that and then just been like, oh, well, we win, so bye. Because I know we fought one of the dragons down in the blue area. Okay, this definitely feels like a place I have not checked out yet. Yep, sure as. What did I almost miss? A spirit glaive. Alright, Hollow Knight, let's fucking go. And a fucking secret tunnel? Fucking yo. More like spirit. A sharp blade sculpted into a twisted shape. A glaive that has seen many years of use in the gravesite. Said to serve as a medium for communion with spirits. Quite literally a secret tunnel through the mountain. Oh, fucking hell. Fucking hell, Gromit. I nearly fell to me fucking death. Get the Wensley day. I need to stop doing that. It's not even a good Wallace and Gromit impression. Gotta stop. Yeah, well, without grabbing onto the tree, we ain't going down there. So what we can do though. Oh no, that's Dragon's Pit Terminus. Is it Cerulean Coast that takes us around that way? I think so, yeah. So this should be below where we were earlier. Yeah, there he is. Was the land of the lightning sheep. Okay, this guy does not have armored feeties. Fuck. He didn't need armored feeties, he just fucking killed me. Turns out, wasn't necessary. Oh. The nuggets are fine. You've literally heard them crying. Well, no, so the thing we learnt last week is that particular spell, it goes right through them. So it doesn't do a lot of damage, but it hits them a shit ton of times. And as soon as you get the 3 staggers, with the 3 seashells styling, I know. You can get a real good stagger on him. Oh, that didn't hit it at all. Oh, I'm in trouble. Fuck. That's another one. The stagger hit, but not quick enough. Maybe I should almost wear some stuff that stops me from dying repeatedly from fire. Maybe that would be smart. Got a few more minutes before the thing to throw the rice in. Oh, it smells so good. Aeon, just for the reference to Basket Case alone, I should be legally allowed to play Green Day. I should be. I should be allowed. Hang on. Oh, we don't need strength. We do need fire protection very badly. Can I stack those fire talismans, I wonder? No. Okay. Non-physical damage. Fire's non-physical, right? Right? God, Diversi and fucking then some. Ah, shit, he did it twice. I'm in trouble. Fuck. The goggles do nothing! The goggles do nothing! Alright. That's right, friends. For tonight's food, we are having carbs on carbs on carbs. It's a bread sandwich. See, the thing is, I do actually have the components for a off-brand chip butty should I want to. Like, I don't have a cob roll, and honest, they're shoestring fries, not chip shop chips, but... Sorry, I do apologise. Aeon said that they threw something in Galley Cantina. I went to have a look and then did that thing that I do constantly, which is, because I've been spammed by DMs, I'm like, alright, are any of these things I have to? No, that just... Okay, Aeon, that just looks awesome. That's just like a big sausage sarnie with kimchi. Okay. Woo! It is entirely possible I have made too many chicken nuggets. I have made too many chicken nuggets. No. I didn't even think such a curse was possible. Okay, maybe I was very hungry. I'm just gonna choose to skip that. We're gonna beat these bastards, we're gonna need sustenance to do it. Alright. Budget bento, it's nuggies over rice with tonkatsu sauce. Don't even worry about it. Okay. Oh, Aeon, I'm sorry about that. One of the most evil things that I have seen is people that sneak the blip of when your smoke alarm is running out of battery, the beep, into videos and streams. But that is sinister. So it's an extremely hot. Alright, we'll set him off. Because what we need is we need him swinging at me, not doing his big AoE attack. Yeah, see that there? That is what keeps kicking my ass. Sorry, Sir Crabbington, you're about to have a real bad time. I guess I need somewhere to be able to, like, hide from his attack. Because, yeah, even with the fire shield on, those bastards be homing. Oh, steamed crab. Oh, fuck. Ah, beans! Okay, not dead. About to be dead. No! Jerk! I waited too long. Alright, this strategy is not working. Piss. We're gonna get the fuck out of Dodge before I get hit with another barrage of that. So yeah, we need a better locale. Nugget! Now, will I be able to hide behind this, or is this death? Okay, that could have gone worse. So I think he just punted like someone's poor fucking sheep. Oh, and I got him down and all! Okay. Alright, I definitely need more food before I fight this guy. It's all kebab now. So yeah, so forgive me while I stuff my face, friends. Oh. Also, I do not know how I lived before I had a rice cooker. Boiling rice in a pot on the stove? What backwards heathen thinking is that? Well, Phyllis, I'm happy to chat on it. Because, like, the first guy, he didn't do the whirlwind of destruction. So I could avoid most of the basic stuff. And again, the as horrendous as they are, the bug threads are kicking his ass. Like, we got a stagger out of him. Just avoiding getting obliterated by the cacophony of ginger-seeking fireballs he likes to spit forth. Fireballs from ginger to ginger. That's a ginger on ginger crime right there. I see no downsides. Okay. Phyllis is suggesting, like, literally, we use the dragon hunting technique, stand under the gooch, wait for them to do AoEs, avoid them. Because I can avoid that way better than I can avoid the tornado. Yeah, so what I need to do, wait for him to tornado, rush under his feeties whilst he's trying to do him, and then, yeah, just do it like a normal boss style. We can do this. For too long have the Wickermen bullied us in this playthrough. It's time to take power back. I don't have too much in the way of souls to worry about, so. Alright, G-spin. Come on. Come on. Pop your top. And away. Okay. Alright, now he's doing the jump. I mistimed it, but it's fine. Oh, he's kicking my ass. Okay, do the thing! Fuck. Excuse me. Okay, that did not go according to plan, but it felt like we did better. We did. We did learn something. Heat Feet Manifesto. I'd go see them live. Yeah, Phyllis, once we can get that first stagger down. Sorry, I forgot to add that horrific murder to the count. And Kendo, what and welcome. We're fighting a great big fucking bushman. A great big standing wickerman of fire. On your marks. Get set. Fucking wee! Piss. Yeah, no, come on. Oh, no, where I thought that was coming from, but okay. That's one. That's two. That's 3. Get fucked! Why didn't that work? It's the big pot of fire that's supposed to ruin his fucking day, and it didn't! Ah, beans. Wrong move. Oh, that's just my face gone. Yeah, I was under the impression if you throw that specific pot into the big basket, they're fuckered. Right? He was not fuckered. He was, in fact, fine, unbothered, and living his best life. This is the guy, right? A pot of fire healing. A pot of make fire guy feel great about himself. All right, right in the basket it is. And yeah, because of the way he fell, I couldn't get to his face for the crit hit. Because he fell in the bloody water. You'd think a fire wickerman, his face down in a river would be fine, but no, because Mesmer's got to enchant them. Fucking Mesmer. I'm glad I kicked her ass. Sorry. Mesmer had it coming. Mesmer ran into my knife. He ran into my knife 9 times. Okay. Because one of the things that you learn later on with these bastards is that the trick to defeating them is basically to, like, overburn them. You cause them to burn through all of the energy and fuel that they have. Oh, fuck. I fucked up this time. I got distracted looking at that big sheep instead of charging forward. You know that conversation we were having the other day about like remakes in different industries and stuff like that? Can we talk about The Wicker Man for a sec? Because there is a remake that completely subverts the intention of the original and is only memorable because like Nick Cage overacts his face off. Oh, you know, Devoshi, 100% agree. And this isn't like a dissing on, but no one talks about the original Wicker Man, which at the time was kind of famous for being a subversion, right? The hero doesn't win. He is outsmarted. Fucking tumbleweed. Like, and ultimately, the nice people that he's sus of do end up being fucking terrible. Fuck. Two. Fuck. Oh, come the fuck on! If you'd gotten a photo of that, that would have been perfect. Okay, that's two. Now he's down. So in theory, if we now go Hadouken, 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 Hadouken. Nothing. Nobody tells me nothing. Let's break his fucking face. Fuck. Alright, that's one. Yes! No 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 no. Bum 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 bum. It's gone. Ah, can you smell that, friends? Deep fried victory. Dude thought he was going to kick my ass again, and he got unexpected item in the bagging area. Don't talk to me until I have had my Wickerman. Okay, let's see what we got. A Viridian Hidden Tear. Eliminates all stamina consumption. Oh, yeah, you get infinite stamina, but for a brief period. Yeah, Bacon, it's definitely if we slice across the legs. So if I'm aiming at one and shoot through the other, it gets both. It's alright, Aeon. No one clips my victories. The Longship has a long and proud tradition. Clipping my shame. Okay. So who's next? This guy's got the armored fees. That might be a little bit much for me right now. Yo, what was the other Bale spell? Was that... Because we're getting up there. Because I just realised, as much as I hate going down to the Land of Fingers, there's a spirit there. So we can get Bale the Second, get the other piece of kit. Ugh. I hate being here, but... Ugh. Fucking hands, man. Hands and lamprey eels. Oh. Fucking angry ass tapeworms. I doubt I'll get the chance, but I'm gonna try. Darn it! I think I'm really starting to like Bale's magic. Okay. Yeah, so there's a tomb up round here. And where's Bale? Where are you, you great big bastard? Oh, it's pure essence, grafted, fire giant, natural born. And no second Bale? Boo on you, sir. Boo on you. I guess you're right, I guess I got both of them. Bale's was a heart, not a soul. Okay. Oh, that means if we head over to... what's left of the Dragon Lady's little spot here. Yeah. Yeah, so we chose Bale's Flame Lightning. It was Bale's Tyranny was the other one. We already got the rest. Okay. It's fine, I guess. I mean, we don't use roars anyway, that's not the point. Okay. Who's next? think let's go for this guy. I think let's get some cool shit. Oh, hang on a second. Let me just put my ball away. Be vaguely human. Greedy little babies. Good thing you two are so cute. Good thing you're cute. Well, actually, I tell you what, friends. I'm going to take a quick little bathroom break while we're here. So, charge your glasses. Treat yourself to a time zone appropriate beverage. While we hang out by Big Bridge and Misty Forest. And I'll be back with you all in just a second, alright? Look out. Thank you all for waiting, friends. I apologise for that. Virals, yeah. I have now seen the tumbleweeds that stalk. And how did they know we're connected? Does this mean the tumbleweeds in-game are also in-stream? Apology not accepted! Oh no, what am I gonna do? I guess I'll fucking kill a giant wickerman about it. This one should be slightly less brutal than the previous one because we got a lot more cover. The tumbleweed mafia is after me. And you talk shit about fucking crows, man! So we have this. Oh, I guess not quite. Oh, how's that for a slice of fried gold? Oh, he's armored as well! Fuck! I'm in trouble. Fuck this shit, I'm out! Fuck this shit, I'm out! Trust me, you kids do not want to go that way. Oh, cool! I've unlocked the art of the raging beast. I'm catching you up though, Fearless. I'm catching you up. I just need to find the ones that don't have super protected knees. Alright. Let's check the ones down by the castle watering hole, because these ones, one of them starts low down and then does like a wake up. So it'd be real... Oh, no, he's just doing his thing. Alright. But I have a lot more places to hide from his, like, inferno attack. Oh, is he gonna do the... Yeah, alright. Piss! Okay, okay, okay. I was like, oh, because once he drops down, like, that's gonna solidify where he's aiming, right? No. No. Now, he does this for quite some time, so if I time it right... should allow us to get close. On your feet. Oh, he just kicked my head clean the fuck off. Alright. Okay. You know what? I got confident. I got cocky. That's on me. I can do this. Like, to get on a cell phone, you would think. You would legitimately think being in water would help our cause. Off the fucking horse, mate! Why? Fuck. Alright, that's one. Ah, shit, I thought I'd be able to get two from that. No, you fucking did not! I have not improved, I have not gotten better. Ha-ha! Piss. Oh, that's why. Alright. And he's down. Let's hear it for the grossest fucking magic we've ever used. Ah! That's another one down! Ah, someone should make a song about that. Another one bites the dust. What a great and original idea I have just had. Enhances attacks at the cost of HP. I love that. What do you say, friends? 2 for 2? Oh, something just died. Alright, now let's go find the other one. He keeps ingesting the soot. It's definitely a really good album name. Now, where's the second one? Is it here? Is it this guy? Yeah. Almost. No! Whoa! Don't put me into fire! I don't want to be spicy! Sorry, I don't know where that voice comes from. Alright. And the big dingus is down. Take a quick sec to re-up. Where's your face? Oi! Bastard! Oh, it's on the other side. Alright, we're okay. We're okay. We're not stressing. I'm not stressing. Do I look stressed? Don't answer that. There we go! It's another one down! What's that, friends? First time every time? Ah, well, I mean... And Mr. Squarepeg, also and welcome. Also, cat and a cell phone, hello, hello. I hope you're having a splendid evening, and if you're not, I hope that I can help. If just by maniacal cackling and Elden Ring. Alright, and if we look at the... That's 2 more down. Okay, so it leaves this guy and that guy. I think let's do that guy next. These things have been bullying me since we started this DLC. Like what, months ago? Now this guy thankfully also starts on his arse. So it gives us a little time to get the jump on him. Grabby no grabbin', grabby no grabbin'. He's grabbing again. He's got his grabbing hands on. Oh, it's just his punching hand. Different from his grabbing hand. Ba-da-dum, bum, bum. He fell on his fucking face. Ba-da-bum, bum, bum. What a fucking stupid. He's a great big chopper. I don't have a rest of the song for that. Oh god, I can't hit him. He fell in a dumb place. Ah, beans. Might be in trouble. Okay, that was fucking cool. There we go. Right in the fucking eye. Oh ho ho. I hope that hurt, you great big spicy douchebag. That's 4! Yes! Barbecue be damned. Call me the Great British Summer because I fucked more barbecues. Ooh. Hey, Will, how did you get so drunk on power on Wednesday? Well, funny story. All right. So who have we got left? So we've got Armored Feedy McGee there, and we've got Armored Feedy McGee there. Wow, so it really is just this guy. Oh, he's about to have a very bad time. And the great thing about him, we get collateral damage as well. Verdenflow, you are neither my father nor my doctor. I'll do what I want. They give surprisingly few souls, though, which is interesting. This guy's going to be a challenge just because, like, we need the wind-up of heading towards him before we can fight him. As opposed to this guy. What up, nerd? Oh, almost. How you like me now? Let's piss this guy off first, and just that way we can get any collateral damage that we might want. Oh, he's definitely pissed him off. He's not doing the big swirly attack. Didn't quite work that time. So he fell on that side. Oh, holy boss, have a lovely rest of your evening, friend. Sorry, I'm so enraptured with the hunt. I haven't been paying attention to your lovely selves. That's another one gone! First time every time. First time every time. No, totally. First time every time. I didn't faff about. What are you talking about? So that only leaves the armored ones left, right? Yeah, armored guy there. And armored guy there. I think that's the sound of us winning, friends. I think that's the sound of us winning. Right. So now that we've had some delicious revenge, some glorious nonsense. Thalia, what's up? He's still downstairs being sad. Don't even worry about it. That's a good point. Did we ever find out what was going on with the suppressing pillar. Did I just forget? So we had the ruined forge. Skulltree chalice, we don't... There's nothing we can do with that just yet. We explored all of Fingerstone Hill. Lol. Done everything with Cathedral of Minus Mayor. Oh, excuse me. I think we did everything down the Temple Ruins. Rivermouth Cave's actually on the other side. Cleared through here. Fought the primordial god bear. Huh. Trying to decide where we need to go next. Is anyone still up and awake and fancying to crawl some dungeons with me? Because, like, the gals and stuff I can take on by myself. It's just they've been a fun little excuse for us to have, like, a group murder. Okay. So what have I got left? I've got the Lamenter's Gowl. I've got the Northern Ravine. And I've got the Tynelu's Ruined Forge. Tailu. Whatever. Any of those strike your fancy? And those spark joy? Lamenters is fun? Okay. I could lament with you. Not sure if joy is the word. Okay. I might just grab myself a glass of water. But yeah, we are at Lamenter's Gowl. If you'd like to come join in. Fearless Hindle. I think I haven't changed any of the multiplayer stuff. It's Bad Bale. It's a Bad Bale. Yeah, Fearless Hindle. There's a combo. That's your Mecha Shiva, like, both bolted together name. Yeah, it's a Bad Bale. Who have we got first? Hindle on quick draw. And Fearless when you're ready. Don't know, we will wait for you, friend, so, like, head on over, but no rush. God. I've ruined more barbecues than the Great British Summer. That's such a wonderful line. I don't think my genius is being appreciated here. I think that me being a comedy genius is not being respected or understood right now. I think I'm so funny. Why doesn't everyone else think I'm so funny? Hindle looking positively sinister beneath the big brim hat. Ah, with classic daggers. It's just like old times. Just like old times. So yeah, if that helps. Wellity, wellity, wellity. Don't fight me, I'm a pot! Oh, boo! Fucking wee! How did you think that was gonna go? You stupid bastard, there's not even gonna be a swimming pool! I was pretending to be a giant pot and he kicked me. No longer an honourable fight. Oh no! I'll resummon Hindle in a second. Ah, what a ween. What a ween. Ah. Yeah, Aeon, we can provide the dramatic background for your battle with ours. Oh, look. And all my runes are there. So, Fearless, so Lamenter's Gowl. You come in through the Red Flower Zone. And it's down this way. I didn't find it until earlier today. So we'll take a sec. Oh. Okay, so there's a few ways to get to this area, Fearless. The way I did it was purely by accident. So what you can do is... Where's the coast? How did we get there? No, I actually did come through this way, didn't I? Okay, so you head over... So, as if you're heading to Dragon Pass, you head down through here towards the Altar of the Dragon Communion. You climb up Deadzor the Dilapidated, and then that'll get you access to this whole area. Oh yeah, hookshot. No, this game's fucking massive. No, Fearless, and take your time, Fred. Hindle, if you don't mind waiting for me for 2 secs. Apparently my body is grumpy with me now that I've given up on drinking booze. So I need to beg your forgiveness. I will be back in just a second again. Sorry about that, friends. As I said, my body's mad at me because I am cutting back on my drinking drastically. And it's like, what the shit? We've become very, very used to having a glass of wine every night. What the fuck, Will? Okay, but I am back. We're going to be doing some dungeon delving. I got Fearless and Hindle. I got the Fearless Hindle combo. As we head into this gal, I guess. Oh, no.
Someone got hurt touching my window. Guess they found my hit frames.
You know, I want to hate it. I can't, but I wanna. Oh, so, Fred, have you heard of a book called Dungeon Crawler Carl? Because I started reading it last night, and it has been fucking brilliant. And definitely very inspirational for the tower. The premise is kind of fucking horrifying if you start to think about it.
Hindle combo, or the Findle.
Or the Findle. Also would expect the Hindleless. Alright, you mischief makers. There's a good pose. There's the thumbnail. Alright, let's do it like we mean it. And let's see if we can get that guy back. The Hindelberg's pretty good. Because win, lose, or draw, it's certainly memorable. What's that go? Of course it's not going to open from this side. I don't even know why I tried. But yeah, so Dungeon Crawler Carl, I just started reading it last night. It's very good. The opening premise is kind of like a more bleak Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Okay, I guess I'm doing that now. Snacking on Jumpar. It's more than a little horrifying. Basically, every indoor or covered structure in the world disappears. It's crushed downwards in an instant. And the aforementioned Carl of Dungeon Crawling, buddy, is offered the gal upper level key, love that. Is given the option to take part in a literal dungeon crawl. There are 18 floors to the dungeon. If you make it to the end, you can have whatever you want. And again, so far it's been fucking brilliant. Anything here, or are they just luring? I'm just trying to lure me to my death. Okay. Thank you both for waiting. Oh, what's this guy saying? Please, I can't stand the sound. I need no salvation. Just stop. Desist. Your wretched lamentation. Prattling plate. Lamentation. Hang on. So, inventory. Even in death, I still lamentation. But like, I've been watching a series called Solo Leveling, and it's fine. It's fun. It's a bit mindless. It's definitely a great thing to put on while you're having a sarnie or like having a break or something. And as I was saying with part programs the other day, like I don't, if I'm having a good time with it, even if it is very wish-fulfilling, very stupid, it still means it's fun. strange pot on ice. Piss. No, I have not fearless. Fearless. Fucking hell. We're back to everyone is fearless. Numbers. I haven't seen it, but these days I wait until an abridged series has been kind of grabbed by enough peeps that I know it's going to be worth my time. Sorry, it's me trying to fight and comment. Like everybody, I'm at Soup cracked me the hell up. And then unfortunately finding out that everything after I'm at Soup just isn't as good. Oh, Jesus, Hindle, you scared the fuck out of me! I thought we were being invaded! I thought we were about to get fucking jumped. Innard meat. That's where the flavor is. Beans! Synchronized jump murder. Sorry, buddy. Down you go! But yeah, no, so I guess what I'm saying, Numbers, is if it is funny, then I'll give it a proper look-see. Overkill! Where the fuck are we? Ha ha! Locked. Piss. But yeah, I have been enjoying solo leveling, but there's so much of it I'd love to delve into. Maybe it ends up doing that later. How's the Call of Tibia? Ooh! Invasion! Alright. Come on, Mimic's Veil. Give me something good. Okay, Hindle, if we make it look like we're side by side. Oh. Have we been rumbled? We have definitely been rumbled. They definitely decided, fuck no. Do you, friends, do you think that was enough super moves all at once? Do you think that was enough overpowered bullshit attacks? I did think it was very funny. They came in, saw the pots moving, like they could fucking hear me giggling outside and went, nah, fuck this noise. Oh yeah, no, DJ Coil, we're meeting the, you know, MTVs before they were pots. Okay. I'm trying to find a fucking key. Do none of you own a fucking kettle? I just thought you put it in hot water to speed up the teaification process. Look at those little jars. I think we've gone the wrong way. Okay, this, much like we've been instructed to by hip-hop videos of past, let's back it up. Whoa! Sorry, I love the idea that there was a version of Elden Ring that had the old-style jump. You know, like back in the Soulsian games where you'd have to... Oh, no! Oh, God, no! It's so wet. Oh, oh, it's in my mouth. It's in my mouth. Is this it? I'm trying to find the keys to that little area we were at. Hang on. I can't remember. No, Unholy Glee. It's so good. Bestie, is your stovetop powered by the fucking sun? Just put it on a stove. Medium heat. Every person in this thread is a lunatic. Okay, yeah, so we're back here to Idiots on Ice. Maybe we needed to drop down that little... Oh, I hear someone crying. Are we the baddies? Unholy Glee, someone did a really good read of that whole skit, and I got introduced to it via, it's all the fucking Primarchs. And I've been laughing at that for years. Yeah, should we turn our ruddy lights on? Just the bestie is your stovetop powered by the fucking sun. We could have gone the cool way. I chose rat fight. Whee! Okay, never mind. I absolutely didn't fail at jumping off a very small ledge there. Nuh-uh. This place is fucking huge. Guess this takes us back to where we were? I get the feeling I'm not going to be allowed to forget that. Nugs in the free... Because they're the nuggies. But then also we have the nugs. Alright. I guess... Hindle's not come up, so I guess we'll keep checking Ratland. Kind of like Lapland, but way grosser. Just trying to find a fucking key. Oh man, we've lost Hindle. I went, oh, there they are! Whee! I didn't swing at it thinking it was a real jar. Confused as to why one would be down here in the muck. That would make me a certified stupid. Oh! The rat did not approve. Okay, a clarifying horn charm, lovely, but not what we were after. Verdun, I I haven't submitted my stupid dissertation, so I'm not certified. I don't have a doctorate. I killed my own joke. I'm sorry. I wanted to riff on what you're working with. I killed the joke. I was going to say I haven't got my doctorate in stupid yet. But I flubbed that joke. Fell down the fucking stairs with it. Okay. So, hoppa, hoppa. Is Hindle trying to lead? Is Hindle desperately trying to lead us the right way? That is also entirely possible. I put that joke down like a veterinarian. Oh! Would be funny if it weren't so sad. Okay. That one's still locked. Okay. Because I've managed to find a secret passage, and the secret passage was to a locked door. So, I guess we're key hunters now. Oh, shit! I know Bacon put it in Discord chat, so I don't know if you all saw, but as a weird, crazy, random happenstance, so Rooster Teeth has had a surprise revival. Old Boney Bones has acquired the... No. Hey. Oh no, I thought... Oh no, I didn't think it was... I was laughing because I thought you got him. Okay. Darn it. Missed him. Miss me! Miss me! What do you mean he actually got me? Nuh-uh. Yeah, you better keep running. Oh, frostbite! I just got warmer. Oh, bullshit and chips. Bullshit and chips. The Lamenter's Gowl continues. Whew. But yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what happens with that one, because I'm not saying Rooster Teeth are great and perfect with no flaws, but they've been such a core part of so much internet culture for so long. And also, a lot of the different parts of Rooster Teeth ended up going to different places. So, like, I forget who got Ruby. I know aside from the Rooster Teeth podcast, all the other ones kind of split off. And again, it wasn't, I guess it was some things like, it wasn't that they stopped being successful. It was that Warner Brothers was just writing everything off. Okay. The boys are back in town. It doesn't stop being funny. All right. Let's find some keys and get our goodies back. By which I mean my goodies. Okay. Oh, right, yeah. The gross fuckers are going to be back. Ha! No screaming for you. Where did we end up? Every time we fight these peeps, I keep thinking of, like, the sentient heart from Adventure Time. Was it through here? No, that bet was locked. What's up here? I know a little something about building biomass. Yeah, Ricardo. Voiced by the legend himself. I just wanted to impress you. Well, you didn't. Go get me stuff. Yeah, so this was the secret door I found. I haven't found a key by that yet. Oh, that guy's dead. That guy's super dead. Cold ankles, also big same. It was... Yeah, when Fiona and I started doing a rewatch of it like a million years ago. I was like, wait a second, does that mean his name is... And the rest is history. Thankfully I didn't get absorbed in that time. We're in a tiny little fucking maze here. Okay, so where haven't we been? We went down into the rat area. That didn't get us the key. I'm getting absolutely spun around here. I always thought it was interesting with a lot of these dungeons, they don't make you do them multiple times unless you want to. I.e. that if you explore, you can find everything in one run. But if they wanted to bulk out the gameplay of this, what they could do is have the boss drop keys for other segments. No, that just drops us down a floor below. So we get ourselves very lost. All right. Does anyone know where we're going? I don't. Sorry, weird crying guys, but there's nothing that turns me into more of a rampant murderer in Dark Souls than getting lost. Hey Zeke, how are you doing, friend? I was too physically and mentally exhausted to start White Glint over the weekend, but I did build this little guy. I don't know if I showed you. He's just little. Hang on, I'll show you on main for a quick second. I've got Fearless and Hindle with me. I'm safe. Look at this little grumpy guy. This big fighty fist. Just a little spiky guy. Good little face. Oh no! As Zeke was saying, they fixed one problem in record time, and then the other one took hours. And it was a missing supercell call. Okay. So this was where we died. So it's just further up the... Okay. I'm learning my way around. I'm learning. Okay. Oh, this was the bit that Fearless and I did the bunny hops over. And what's all the way up here? Okay, that was Gross Screaming Lady. And that leads us back to where we were. Alright, so we do need to do the bunny hops area. Okay. It's cool. Now we're learning together. Well, yeah, Zeke, I hope you're doing splendid, friend. Today has been personally uneventful, and that's been lovely. I finally got the guinea pig cage all cleaned. I say finally. I was supposed to do it yesterday, and I just... Ha! Sorry, it's me yeeting yeeting these poor pots into oblivion. I always feel a bit guilty smashing these pots open. Oh, check it out, everybody. It's Meat River. Not Meat River the dog, obviously. Meat River is in a river of meat, obviously. Hefty cracked pot. Pre-posted for bullying. Oh! You've reported me to Mr. Dark Souls. It's a Meat River! Thanks, I heard it! There we go. And that's the key we needed. Raw meat dumplings. They're as flavorful as they are memorable. It's earned me a suspension. Alright, I gotta admit, I like that. Okay. When you asked me if I wanted to meet River, this was not what I thought you had in mind. Alright, so let's go get them goodies. Woo! They're memorable because of dysentery. Alright, what have we got? We got Shadow Realm Souls. Love to see it. Oh, the Lamenting Visage. I think that's what Hindle's been using. It's a Strike Torch. Requires only strength. Swing the head while covering the eyes, unleashing a wail of lamentation, while temporarily making the user of this skill harder to see. To those who seek happiness, blindness is bliss. Okay. Nice.
Due to the groundhog being scared of his shadow, the White Walkers from Game of Thrones returned home. Guess winter is not coming this year.
God damn it. That Akira Zero, thank you. So bad. Alright. And now we fall down from this way. Whee! But I have the key to get us into all the other places, so we can do that. Wait, was this where I just... It was where we just came from. God darn it. Why is anyone following me? I don't know what I'm doing! And this way was... Oh, that's where we just got the key. Alright, so up here is where we'll use the key. Okay, look at us working this out. Like we fucking... It's not like we play puzzle games all the fucking time. Woohoo! Ah. Wellity, wellity, wellity. Wait for Hindle to catch us up. I realise I've been doing this whole thing without my... Alright, friends. Whatever it is, let's do it like we mean it. Oh, it's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. Fucking gross, but he's just a little guy. Something tells me this guy doesn't have a good way of dealing with... Alright, who's left? Just that guy! Fuck him up! Fuck him up! Quick! It's an old blanket! Ah! It's a weirdo in his underpants! Get him! Alright. The Lamenter's Mask. Fuck yeah! Thank you all. Da na 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 na. Ba 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 da 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 da. And from that we got transform the wearer into a Lamenter, causes his head to swell. A stone mask twisted into the expression of rapturous grief. Used while disrobed to transform into a Lamenter. The change cannot be undone except by death. Using this mask while already transformed causes the head to swell in size. This transformation tallies with the state of the denizens of paradise, but the people of the tower denied and hid it from the world. In their foolishness, they viewed true bliss with deep fear. Oh, it's mildly fucked up. He lamented on letting you have 2 friends to help. Wait, so he has an insta-kill mechanic. What does it do? Shit, did we kick his ass too hard? Should I feel bad? I mean, I don't, but should I? Okay, but there's insta-kills and there's insta-kills. You know, like getting hit with, like, madness and you just go, woo! Go loopy and die is one thing. But then the beasts that, like, vomit thorns into your face that then sprout from the inside out. You know, there's insta-kill and there's insta-kill. Okay. Huh. So he does something. The master starts circling your head like you're in Crash Bandicoot, and a certain number around you, and you just... Fuck, that's brutal. Kind of cool, but brutal. Okay, so to those of you who have finished the DLC, like, how much have we got left? Because we've got the 2 armoured Wickermen. There and there. We've got those 2 dungeons that we haven't cleared yet, and we've just started in on this area. And is it me? This feels like the final area. I mean, like, it's not like we haven't had our fucking... It's not like this game has been short on content for us. Sorry, I was just bringing up to see how long we've been playing. By the end of this stream, we will have been playing for over 300 hours. And we're still finding new things. You know? I did say that I was going to be probably very sad when we finally got to the end of it. You know? And we still have the... We still have the final dungeon of, like, Elden Ring itself. So I've got another... Well, okay, there's a couple more places to trundle around in. Hendel Fearless, do you fancy checking out a forge with me? You wanna come check out the ruined forge? Sorry, Akira Zero, did I say thank you for the bits? I feel I've been a bit scatterbrained. I've definitely had a lot more energy today, which has been great, but I think I've been a bit scatterbrained. Like, in the old world, I think we still have to murder at least one of the budget Skeletor sex toys. I think so, anyway. It looks like... I don't know if I want to say it now. I spoke without thinking, and now I'm like, I don't know if I want to put the mental image in anyone's head. At least anyone who didn't hear me talk about it beforehand. But yeah, the skeletal boss that shoots literal universes at you. That one. You know? Simples. Astel. That is exactly what I was thinking of. Oh no! Well, I'll tell you what, I can check the other one and then I can do this solo. Oh. And Bonio gets up to a lot. So let's see if Ravine North can be a squad adventure. Hang on. Wait, no, hang on. Where was that fucking cave? I know there was one round here. Because that's where the bears were. Got an item over here. Oh, I marked the wrong thing. It's the Scorpion River Catacombs, not Ravine North. I'm sorry, friends. God. When we started playing this, I almost instituted a no quick travel rule, just because I thought, you know, I wouldn't want to skip over large swaths of the map or miss out on stuff. I'm so glad I didn't do that. These streams would have taken us about a squillion years. Have I been to crumbling blank blank yet? Okay. The Friends of Scorpion Ravine. Yeah, so Fearless, Hindle, anyone who wants to join, if you want to join me in the Scorpion River Catacombs. You are cordially invited. Oh shit! You're way ahead of me. Got my team. Got my team badasses. I got my bodyguards. Like in that movie, The Bodyguards. Don't worry about it. Verdun, only time will tell. Like, if you had to choose between going to Meat River or Scorpion River, like, which would you choose? Oh. Well, that's what I was trying to do. It did not work. He's got a cannon for a gob. He's got a cannon for a gob. He's gob cannon. This seems perfectly safe and fine, with no ambush. Firstly, how dare? The fuck is that? Oh fuck! I'm turning to... Oh, this is bad. This is very bad. Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh, right in the bomb. Okay. 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 So this seems really bad. I'm not gonna lie. Fuck! Oh, okay. Come on, Hindle! You can do it! We believe in you! Woohoo! Yeah, I feel, okay, if we're actually going about this, like, I feel that Scorpion River would come first, right? Because if you already had a river of meat and then you added scorpions, it's still going to be Meat River. I did feel a little bit bad for that invader, but I wasn't going to take chances. Aeon, I did know that scorpions glow under UV. I once got sent scorpion lollies. Like, where you have a whole ass scorpion, like, inside of, I guess, candy. Or sweeties. I did not eat them. But I did put them under UV lights. Cannon face! He's got the face of a cannon. I feel a little bit bad that I let Fearless get shot in the face. Shot in the face. Okay. I feel a little bit bad for once again using my friends as a meat shield. However, it was very funny. So I think that makes it fine. Don't get caught. What's it? Viper don't do Viper. Don't get caught. And don't take the piss. Subsection C, unless it's funny. Couldn't leave it alone. I kind of wonder what's in that side area there. Anything cool? Oh, I'll take it as a no. And I have noticed that Big Eyeball is back in play. Alright. I see 3 looking mean guys. I reckon we get 1 each. First one's coming up to play. Whoa, whoa, whoa. This is... Who do you think you're fighting, mate? That's a fucking duel. Where's Hindle? Okay, Hindle's doing smart people stuff. We'll just murder this guy. He knows what he did. Oh, wow. Grand Knight Captain Hugh. That's the thing, Spiller. You want to surprise a player. Don't give him a mimic. Just give him something that involves looking up. Players never look up. Oh shit, what's turning me to stone? Fuck! Hungry eyes. Fuck! I have fucked up! I have fucked I have fucked up now. Now you fucked up. Now you have fucked up. You have fucked up now. In case you wanted to know what my internal dialogue is always saying. Ow! Oh no! I'm inside! Oh no! I can't get out! Oh no! Oh no! I am extremely dead. Okay, you gotta admit that was fucking funny. Oh my word. Oh my word. I take it I was like jammed inside of it from your view. Oh my word. Okay. I know it's only been a 5-hour stream, friends, but I think once we've cleared this dungeon, I think that might be me for the night. The downside of curbing my drinking. But Cold Ankles, we've got a whole other dungeon to do. We've kept the password as Bad Bail for the last couple weeks. Oh my word, I just saw myself yawning. I mean, okay, it's 10:30, like it's a regular night-ish time for people. But, I mean, you know me, I'm usually going for fucking hours on stream. Oh, and, Zeke, when is PAX Oz this year? Oh, excuse me. Fucking hell. Oh, wow. So you're booking well in advance. Smart. Smart. Oh, God. Alright. I'm going to throw some cold water on my face. I'm not giving up. And I'm not caving. Just bear with me 2 more seconds, friends. I'm not even going to put up the BRB. I know, babies. I know. You want more than just crunchies. Chasing me. I'm going crazy. I know, babies. I know. Alright, you haven't had a treat so far today. Will you stop bullying me if I give you all a treat? Yeah, I know. I'm a fucking soft touch. Don't judge me. Alright, come here. Hop a jump, 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 jump. There you go. Jump. There you go. Hop a jump, jump, jump. God. Everything happened so much. I'm way too easily bribed. Alright. I'll tell you what, so cold ankles, if I manage to rally after this dungeon and we do one more, I'd love to murder stuff with. But Fearless and Hindle have been putting in the hours on this one. Need to keep the squad together, you know? Oh. Ooh, fancy scythe. Wonder if I have any kit to help with death build up, you know? Okay. I already got the item from there, so I might as well just fucking sprint for it. Get this weird little stone bastard. Go Hindle, go Hindle, go! Go Hindle, go Hindle, go! Yeah! No one had hellish thorns grow from the inside out. I can't wait to get to the part in the lore videos where I find out how horrific those things are. Like, even more so than expected. Flexing with a Hadouken there. And then there's this guy. What's better than 2 jumping attacks? 3 jumping attacks! All at once! On the same guy! Okay. Actually, what was this way? Well, there's the River of Scorpions, I guess. On the plus side, I'm sturdy enough that I can actually survive the assault. I just couldn't have survived getting jammed in it like a fucking panini press. Don't see me. Don't perceive me. Wait! I did it! Oh. Imp Head Lion. I think I've seen them play live. Oh wow, you can't do anything to those. They're just permanent feel-bad statues. Well, that sucks. I have no idea what just hit me. Ooh, but lightning spear? That sounds rad. Oh wow, I need to get my head in the game. I'm sorry, friends. I guess my noggin's a little bit all over the place right now. Oh. This is the other side of the don't perceive me's. Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh, it's getting a little spicy. Oh! Cool, blimey, governor. It's alright, still got loads. I'm gonna have to run back across this later. Oh. Oh. Okay, I get it. We're gonna do that in one deft maneuver. Alright, I'll go first. Question is, where are we headed? I'm playing hell with my sciatica. Oh, it's there. Alright, I see it. Wait! Is that it? Why is that one... There's one area on the wall that's lit up and I can't do anything to it. Look at it, see? That feels like a direct, cheeky maneuver. That's curious. Okay. Sorry, just that the weirdo eyeballs can only look in so many directions at once. Where is Hindle? Oh, we Pac-Man. They coming back? Oh, they coming back. Well, that's fucking horrifying. This is some serious Pac-Man shit. Day 47. We have been in the tomb for many years now. Hindle is lost. We hear sounds of his victory in the upper echelons, but we can't be sure. In the subterranean area of Scorpion River. Spoiler, there has been no rivers and no scorpions. What? There is a big twat with a cannon? Fucking hell. We have encountered Pac-Man ghosts and nightmares beyond comprehension. Snacks are running low. Energy wanes. And also there's a wizard now. Oh! Ha! Guess he doesn't have immunity to mental illness. That guy. Huh, that's wild. Felix was saying that if you do seamless co-op, those things get desynced. Huh. Oh, now we have regular basilisks. Can handle those. Yeah, not so nice being poisoned with gas, is it, you fucking frog wankers? How the turntables have turned. Now I'll piss, there's nowhere else to go. Yeah, and sorry friends, I kind of keep losing my my train of thought, my concentration. I overdrank very heavily on Monday. And you gonna jump out and be a dick? Oh, you're gonna be a secret. And oh no. I went too soon. I went too soon! We've lost Hindle so much. I don't know where they are. We have gone down another floor. The door is open. The way is set. Hindle, we'll wait for you down here. We'll wait for you down here. Have a little sit down for a sec. Okay. No, and one of the things that struck me is that I need to go to less drinking events. Less events that involve drinking. And it means I'm going to have to send a bunch of people some messages being like, hey, I can't do X, Y, and Z because it usually leads to getting shithoused and I can't risk it for a biscuit right now. And obviously nobody likes that. Like, nobody likes letting friends down. No one likes being the person who's like, nope, not doing that. And it keeps kind of like bleeding into my noggin. So the amount of silly mistakes that I have made that have been predominantly due to lack of focus is because of that. You know? Like, previously I was trying to sort my sleep pattern before I kind of cut down on my alcohol intake. Now I've kind of realised that I can't maintain a sleep pattern whilst also being a rampant pisshead. So unfortunately I got to put one of those on. Where even is Hindle? What are they killing? What did we miss? I'd head back, but it would involve like risking the death curse. But yeah, friends, you know how it is when you got something like forefront of your mind, and if your concentration wanes while you're gaming. Oh, DJ Coil, I don't disagree, but it's not. I mean, outside of GDC and stuff like that, it's not usually too bad. I mean, there's one streamer event per month, and there's one Seattle Indies event per month that I'm trying to do. The problem is that, you know, I was drinking to cope with the state of things, and the state of things has increased exponentially, and the scaffolding no longer holds. So, I don't know. I don't know. I just don't like letting people down, you know. Especially as you get older and you start making your plans like months in advance. And the good news is it's probably going to involve a lot more streams from myself over the next couple of weeks. Sorry, friends. Apologies for oversharing. The chronic problem of streaming, you know. I just, It's literally what's on me noggin. Hey! Welcome back, Hendel. I don't know what you've killed. I don't know how you killed it. But I'm very proud for you. Right. You snooze. I'll bless. Every buff! Alright. Good luck to whatever we're facing. Oh, look, flex. Whoa, shit, the bed. That guy's awesome! I should definitely be more afraid. Hang on, hang on. There we go. There we go! You ever seen a Death Knight get bullied? Oh no, Hindle! Oh shit! From fucking downtown. Let's fucking go! Oh, he dodged. Curse ye, Bale! Oh, Jumpar is down. Stinky brother! Whew. Damn, that was a fight. Okay, let's be honest, that wasn't a fight. We bullied a Death Knight. We just shoved a Death Knight into a locker. He's not going to be in Elden Ring 2. Flat Stanley! Yeah, flat-faced weirdo. Bless you. Here, try fingers. It's the nose! Gigantic weirdos. Did he actually drain health from you both? Because it felt like he was healing at times. Okay. Alright. Well done, friends. Thank you. Okay. Oh, his grab refilled a lot of his health. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, for an entrance that grand, am I right? Gideon. Thank you. I don't know why I took that as a compliment. It's a quote from Berserk. The Dragon Slayer. The irony being that we have slayed a lot of dragons in this playthrough, and I have stolen most of their powers. can't believe this whole section. Yeah, friends, I know it's not quite 6 hours for us, which is quite a short stream, but I think I'm going to have to admit defeat. Like, I'm real sorry. I'm going to head back to the round table for a bit. Yeah, so Gideon, apologies for bringing it to... Yeah, no, we've all been feeling that. And as I said, like, I'm doing my best at the moment to curtail my drinking. So, you know, usually this is the hour where I pour myself a glass of wine and we just keep murdering stuff. I just don't have it in the tank right now. I will say there are loads of lovely folks who are playing lovely things right now. So we are not short on places to go after this. All right. So yeah. So don't rush off just yet. Also, I do know somebody else who is currently playing Elden Ring, and they haven't just started, but they're around about like level 40, so they're still pretty early on. Okay. Sorry. Here's me losing my train of thought almost immediately. So this has been a really fucking good day. I hope you all enjoyed hanging out with the guinea pigs earlier. If you missed it, the VOD's still over on... the VOD... I just threw the VOD immediately on YouTube. Don't even worry about it. Actually, is that enough to level, or is that a lot less? I think I've lost all sense of, like, number size. I'll tell you though, friends, if you want any game recommendations to help with just dealing with the current state of shit, there are some really good ones. Oh yeah, no, we got fucking loads. See if we've got enough to do another level. Oh shit, and I forgot to read the long sharp act. The long... oh god, long haft axe. There. Hey, and Fred, congratulations, friend. A long haft golden axe wielded by a death knight bears representation of a decaying golden ring, lol. Crackles with lightning, the power of the capital's ancient dragon cult. The knight, once the personal guard of Godwyn, was also the protector of the Prince of Death's cadaver surrogate. Damn. That's kind of cool. Black Knight armor. I got that one. Oh, this was the guy who was just staring at his own ashes. The Black Knights were the primary force of Mesmer's army. Second to the first Knight commander was Hor, a man with agile command of both twin blade techniques and the power of the Crucible, whose spirit in these ashes dwells. Although a champion of the divine beast Hunt, he followed his father, Andreas, into rebelling against Mesmer. Hey! And like his father, was imprisoned in an underground tomb. Boo! Mesmer mourned for the loss of his brother in arms. Okay. Oh yes, that's what I was doing. I was seeing if we had enough, because we need like 100k to level one more time, but we have a lot of these. So that's 30, 25, 1500. That might be enough. Fuck it. And if it's not, then I fucked up. Oh. I'm still saving Leda's rune and Marika's rune. I forget why, but Yul told me to save those. I don't know if the rune of the unsung hero is another one we have to save. But I know any of the Shadow Realm ones are fair game. How much more do we need? 2. I'm still just putting it into Arcane at this point. Like, our Dragon Breath is becoming fucking ridiculous. There we go. Perfect. And worst case, if I've gone too far the other way on Arcane, then we can hop back and do a little reconfiguration later. So there's a cookbook in the tomb we just did. Ah, beans. Is it the one that lets you craft the I win button? A magical blade that just means you win. Don't even worry about it. Yeah. I mean, Kakazi, I wouldn't usually recommend people take on, you know, an MMO as a coping mechanism, but like, right now, if you were ever considering throwing yourself into, now's the fucking time to do it. You know? Oh yeah, and we found that really, found that interesting sword that was, it was Strength, Dex, and Arcane. Fuck, which one was it? Looked real cool. Okay, the Blood Sacrifice Spear, certainly, but ew. It's gonna have some class. I'm not going Blood Fiend. You can take me for. Oh yes, the cleaver did work. It's kind of an axe. Yeah, Wilds is this month, next month? God, we're gonna have so many games going on. Inara's Pole Blade. Ooh, that does work. To start auditioning for, oh yeah, the Blood Uchiha, which is, we already beefcaked that one out. Same with the Rivers of Blood. This one, there was one really interesting one we found last week. Oh, yeah, the bloody Helis. Bloody Helis! Like, look at that thing. Fucking weird. Fits my entire aesthetic, though. Oh. Okay, friends. Sorry. Oh, Moose, yes. Kind Words 2 is also a very good one. Just if you're looking for games for coping and support, it's as good as the first one, but it's got slightly more of a community element, and there are less intense things to do in it. So, like, there's literally a void you can shout into. But one of the other cool things about it is that there's a recommendation section where people are just like, hey, can you recommend me a movie or a book or something? And I found that's really good because it just has you going into your own knowledge base and sharing stuff. And that's real cool. But, okay. Friends, I'm going to roll credits. I'm going to say my thank yous. There was a massive hype train when we started, and you lot have been... And Fearless, I'm so happy to hear that. Because it's definitely helped me out a lot. And actually, I might boot that one up if the if shit gets on top of me as much as it did, especially on Monday, I think I'll boot that back up again. It's a good one to have. You know, none of us are immune to the effect of the current bullshit. We just, yeah, like I said earlier, we just got to take turns looking after each other. We got this. We got this. I'm sorry. I just, like, thank you all, okay? The schedule has been completely out the window this week, and I don't see it improving. I'm hoping tomorrow we can get some stuff in. At very worst, you will get to see me obliterated by spicy peppers tomorrow. At very worst. We'll basically do like an exclusive long ship screening, but it will be a video that goes up on YouTube, so. I got Deus coming around tomorrow to help, but I need to check in when and things like that, and hopefully get my shit in order. So yeah. I just want to say thank you all. That's all. Like, I'm a mess this week, and yet you lot are putting up with me and being fucking brilliant. That's it. That's all. And to that end, I would like to thank the following people who threw actual cash money. Hey! Right as I push the button. Gideon, you legend. Thank you. And you don't have to worry about ads anymore. Right. So to Richard Rousselli, or Richard Rouse III, thank you kindly for the follow. I hope we get to natter and talk video games. And almost all of these with either a gifted sub from House Carl or people celebrating 76 months. I'd like to thank Baron von Sheepington III, Eriman Nivalis, Cam, Wizos, Cavalier, oh I get it now, Wet Socks, Chaotic Lumina, Aperios Unlimited, I'm Patch Rabbit, Kazi, Squeaky Snake, Getteral, Hindle, Zelky, Lord Ignis, Crazy Mike, Distron, Tiny Meows, Noski, Musical, and Gideon again. Like, thank you. As you know, friends, bits and donations is why we're still here. Like 100%. So to Caffeine, Kira Zero, Baron Sheep, Legend of Moraid, Eriman, Keldra, Bacon Avengers, Punspector, Vanderbeest, Some Numbers, Fearless on J-Post, Andorf, Divershi, Angel Kalina, and Holy Glee. All of you, thank you. Just from me and the Nuggies for keeping this whole thing going. Thank you to the whole moderation team, the Caffeine Nova, Rhymes and Moose, and for raids, none other than the great Aperios themselves. So yeah, thank you. All right, friends. So I got 3 choices for you. I got more Elden Ring, I got Crash Bandicoot, and I got Balatro. What strikes your fancy? What strikes your fancy? The Elden Ring is still quite early on. Like I said, they're at like just shy of 40. Fire Rolls, you want to Crash Bandicoot? I can do that. Alright, job's a good one. You have chosen Rudism. If you haven't met Rudism before, they are famous for making custom controllers out of fucking anything. Are a fucking good bloke, and were definitely one of the best things that came out of living in New Zealand. As we got to hang out a fair wedge, and it was fucking cool. So yeah, that's where we're going. Right, you beautiful Mother Hubbards. Whether you head on over to Rudism with me, or whether you end up crashing out for the evening and what have you, I hope you have a fucking good rest of your night, okay? Yeah. Thanks for being wonderful. I don't have much else to say. Oh, Zeke, way cool. Way cool. Alright, friends. Whatever happens, I will see you tomorrow. What it ends up being is in the hands of the gods at this point. You may get to see me destroyed by Spice. You may get to see some fucking weird puzzle games or what have you. Who knows? Who knows? But whatever it ends up being, Have a great one, okay? Pukow. That's it. That's all I got for you. Pukow. Oh, fucking hell.